Hello, and welcome back to Dragon Quest VII, where I have been moaning and complaining about Dragon Quest builders. But you don't have to worry about that, because today we are going to see the post-Diluvian, I suppose? Antediluvian, I know, is like before the flood. Post-Diluvian, I guess, is after the flood? Hartlepool. Which, I mean, personally, the idea of flooding Hartlepool seems like a good idea to me. So, like, surely it must have only gotten better. So, let's travel to somewhere up around near the, like, I'm always sailing from Pilchard. Let's sail from somewhere here. Let's sail from there. That looks like it's on the water, right? It is on the water. Fantastic. Doing well. Apparently, according to a colleague, I look tired, but I'm doing well. Hey, level 2 paladin. Fantastic. Kabloom? Kaboomal? Kaboomal. Boom. Jesus. Has that always been there? I feel like that's new. That feels new. This place is still here.
Humans. Why would humans come to a place like this? And how did you get down here anyway?
There's a giant portal in the ocean.
Humans? I've never seen real life humans before. But I did hear that you live on land, so I'm quite surprised to see you all the way down here. How come you can breathe underwater?
We're not underwater? We're not underwater is how I can do it.
I heard that someone called King Scuba lives somewhere around here. I wonder what sort of creature would have a name like that.
Sounds like a CBeebies character.
The other day, when I was buzzing around the citadel, I found a very curious looking piece of stone. What's that? What did I do with it? I gave it to Gracos like I'm supposed to. He likes to keep busy collecting strange things. I've no idea what he uses them for.
The great sea demon dwells at the top of these steps.
It's more of a ramp.
I should warn you, he really doesn't like humans. I wouldn't go anywhere near him if I were you.
Feel like if I go talk to the sea demon, it's gonna be me doing stuff out of order. Let's see what's happening above the sea. And then we'll find out what's happening under the sea. Ooh. Shiny. Coral Cave region. I spent all of my skill seeds, by the way. I've settled on the decision of turning Twitchy Poo into a tank. Okay, so that's a different region then. Interesting. So that technically belongs to the Faraday region. Or the Frobisher region. Interesting. I imagine we're going to get a lot of that shit as, like, the islands continue to build up. It's like, this little island that's like 2 miles off the coast of this thing belongs to this thing. And it's like, no, it belongs to the island that it's 5 miles off the coast of. It's like, oh. Okay. All the signs here says it's called Las Malvinas. It's like, no, it's called the Falklands. It's like, I don't, Is it? Surely it should be claimed by the person who lives closest to it, right? Like, no. People on the other side of the ocean own it. It's like, kind of sounds like a colonial possession. Nope. They love it. This way to Wetlock, where the legend of the master musician lives on. I don't, like, was Florian really that good? Hey, the bridge works now. That's nice. Also, it would seem like most of the... No, I was gonna say most of the cities on the island have disappeared. There's only one now. But, no, they're still there. They're just on the other horn of the island, which I assume I have to go around the north to get to. Let's go visit Wetlock. Holy shit, this place got a lot nicer.
Oh.
Hello there. Welcome to Wetlock. We're the little town with a big history. Floods, mysterious musicians, it all happened here. But never mind that now. Usually people say something else after they say never mind that now. Not you, I guess. What do you sell? Regular bollocks. Regular absolute tripe. Wait, these are the same people that ran this shop like... several centuries ago. Did I just get a message from... Macy? Is there a music bot in this Discord? I don't think so. I don't think there is.
Ah. Oh.
Do you sell anything interesting? You don't. Okay. I'm gonna go around the back and rob the house, so... So happens if you don't have something nice in your house to sell me, I will just... ransack your house instead. Ransacking the house didn't even do anything for me.
Ah.
See that house over there? That's where the world famous Professor Wade and his young assistant Brooke conduct their research. What's that? What are they researching? Why, the legends of Wetlock, of course. Right, obviously. How do you research a legend? Like, I suppose reading books and history books and first-hand accounts?
Oh.
Our church welcomes locals and visitors alike. Have you perhaps already seen the statue of the Saviour of Wetlock? I haven't. Oh, but you really should. You'll find it right next to the fountain. It's a stunning likeness of a mysterious elderly musician. I saved the fucking village. I mean, I suppose technically Florian kind of like led you all away from the flood, but I destroyed the cause of the flood. The book entitled It Takes All Sorts, an anthropological survey of the people of our world. Desert dwellers. As their name suggests, these people live in the desert and have developed their own unique culture. Everyone should see the likeness of the Great Spirit at least once. The Roamers, a nomadic tribe who travel the world on a quest to revive the Almighty. Music and dance play an essential role in their culture. Dwarves! There are dwarves! Oh, we haven't met dwarves yet. I was missing doing the dwarven voice. And non-human peoples who live below ground. Very, very occasionally they intermarry with humans. The Cirrus, a fabled people believed to have wings and to be able to ride the wind. Very little is known about them. Confessions of a Metal Detector. I've been on the road for 1.5 years now, searching for this metal collecting king. I was exploring this one place and I realized I'd already been down the passage I was in, got a bit frustrated, decided to head off in a completely different direction. Lo and behold, what did I find laying on the ground on my new path? But another one of my beloved miniature medals. What luck! Seems like it's a diary of a man slowly losing his mind. Is this the statue? This is very lifelike. Holy shit, it talks.
Well, hello there. I suppose you must be visitors here. Would you like a brief introduction to the history of the town?
Ah yeah, every English town has a person like this.
Jolly good. I admire a youngster with a thirst for knowledge. Now, let me tell you the story of the Great Flood and Old Man Riffer. One evening, many, many years ago, an elderly musician paid a visit to our town. People called him Old Man Riffer. He played a rather curious stringed instrument, an instrument that he used to manipulate the people as though they were puppets. The following morning, the people of Wetlock awoke and found themselves locked away in a strange tower along with all of the inhabitants of the nearby villages. Naturally, the people began to panic and started to plot their escape, but before they could do so, they heard a thunderous roaring from outside the tower. It scared the living daylights out of them, as you might expect. And rightly so, for that roar was the sound of a flood engulfing their homes. Had they remained in the towns and villages where they lived, they would have surely perished. In the tower, however, they were safe.
No, not the people on the lower levels. People on the lower levels still died.
And of course, that's why Old Man Riffer had led them there in the first place. He had been sent to save them from certain death. Well, there you have it. It may sound like any other old legend to you, but we're rather proud of that story here in Wetlock.
Seed of life in a fucking well. Nice. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. There you go. Actually, wait, I should probably use that pretty Betsy.
I'm not having much luck today. I won't have anything to eat for my dinner at this rate.
Couldn't you, like, buy food? Like, this is clearly a modern functioning mercantile society. There's an old tower in the mountains or near here, you know. I mean, really old. In fact, no one has the slightest idea who might have built it. Some people think it's the tower from the legend, you know, the one about the flood. I'm not so sure.
Ah.
You can see the old tower on the mountains really clearly on a nice day like today. It looks like it's all pretty and nice from here, but it's actually full of horrible monsters. Do you know that? Did you know that? It's full of horrible monsters.
Ah.
There used to be much more to this region than just Wetlock. In fact, there were two other bustling villages not far away. Hardlypool and Spilton-on-Sea. They were called. There's no trace of them now, though. Nothing at all.
Hey, did you know there's a great big sunken city in the middle of the sea at southwest of it? I always wanted to go and have a gander at it, but there ain't no way I could dive that deep or hold me breath for long enough.
Oh.
This is my first time here in Wetlock. It's a pretty weird place, with all of these buildings on top of canals and stuff. Don't get me wrong, I'm not complaining. I like to see new and unusual things. That's why I became a traveling salesman. Oh, you became a traveling salesman because you knocked up the mayor's daughter and had to get out of town really quickly. You've heard the story of how the town was saved back in the day by now, I'm guessing? Well, apparently they used to tell it in the two other villages that were nearby too. If that's true, it probably means the legend isn't completely made up, wouldn't you say? Certainly more romantic to think so. I mean, there are several cities in America that claim that, Ooh. There are several towns in America that claim that Joseph Smith, like, read golden plates about the ancient history of how Israelites are the first human inhabitants of North America, but, like, that doesn't mean that's real. If the legends are to be believed, the old musician who saved this town was sent from heaven. But I don't think they dress like that up there, do you? If you ask me, it's more likely the old chap just happened to be in the right place at the right time. That's the trouble with legends. Never make allowances for more prosaic explanations. Mother spends all day sitting over there, never moving a muscle. I feel as though she's constantly watching me. It's rather unsettling. Have you considered poisoning her soup?
Oh.
Lately, I've been hearing the sound of a cat meowing late at night. It's been keeping me awake. My husband doesn't seem to be the least bit interested, but I find it all a little unsettling. The moon underwater. We've read this one already. It's the one about how the moon loved itself so much that it sunk into the ocean, and then God saw that and was like, should I like pull it out of the ocean? Nah, fuck it, it's already down there. It probably smells rotten. I'll just make a new moon and put it in place. It'll be grand. Professor Wade's full of interesting facts. I just love talking to him.
Oh.
This is a statue of Old Man Riffa, the mysterious musician who they say saved the town from certain doom. Whether he actually existed or not doesn't really matter to me. What's important about his story is that it tells us about the power of song. It is inconceivable that one could use magic to manipulate other humans. Why, of course it isn't. Music is incredible, has incredible mind-altering powers. I mean, if you say so.
Hi Al, welcome along. How's the day going for yourself? Exploring the world after the flood and trying to see if they've restocked their treasury so that we can steal them again.
I've heard talk of people seeing strange whirlpools in the sea to the south of this island. It's all just hearsay, of course, but I'd love to take a look myself someday.
Professor Wade really is a remarkable person, you know. A little while ago, he conducted an experiment where he dropped a big stone and a little stone from the roof of the lookout tower. You would have thought the larger stone would hit the ground first before the smaller stone, wouldn't you? No. Oh, you saw it, did you? Huh. Could have mentioned it earlier. I suppose you won't be needing me to tell you what happened then. They hit the ground at the same time because gravity is a constant force in the planet. Nope. Should probably look at the statue. It's a statue of a very familiar looking elderly musician who was once a very familiar looking young musician. I knew him both when he was young and old. I knew him before he was famous.
Oh.
I've heard there's a particularly nasty monster lurking in the tower to the north of town. Unfortunately, it doesn't look as though anyone's got any interest in going near the place. It'd be better if there were no monsters at all, of course, but I'll settle for this for now.
See if we can't get around the professor. Yes, we can. Sail over here. Sail. Row. There's the cat. Oh no, it's an unexpected. Good thing I fought it. It might have eaten that cat. I've become a bit cocky, as you can tell, of like not even looking at the fight, just being like, yeah, I probably should have killed this earlier, implying that, like, you know, killing it will not be like a problem for me. That was a boss? Wait, that was a boss? Bosses are the only ones who usually give 10 vocational points. That's mad. Fatal Flash. Area of Awakening and Kazap. I'll deal with the professor in a while. Right now I want to see if the treasure hoard still exists. And if it does, will they let me in? I'm gonna go out on a limb and say they're not gonna let me in.
This is where Professor Wade keeps his valuable research materials. If you've no interest in the likes of you, I'd imagine. I mean, you wouldn't have the first clue what to do with them for a start.
Is it a tablet fragment? Is it a big piece of stone? Because I know what to do with a big piece of stone. I've been doing Scouse accents for the last 20 minutes, maybe. Alright, we've talked to literally everyone else. We can't avoid talking to this fella for much longer. Come on, Brooke! Put your back into it! Cool!
Okay.
I'm trying, Professor. I'm trying.
Now then, what have we here? Yes, this fragment. It's a fragment of a stone tablet. It looks very old indeed. But that isn't what we're interested in, Brooke. It's fish we're after. Fish! Try again.
Yes, Professor. I'll start right now, Professor Wade. How about this one, Professor Wade?
Let me see. Yes, this is it. This genus of fish is usually only found in the coastal waters of this region.
Does this mean...
It certainly does, my dear Brooke. This is conclusive proof that this region was once entirely covered in seawater. What? Did you find a skeleton? Or like a fossil? Like... I don't see how finding a freshwater fish in freshwater proves that this place used to be covered in seawater. Unless you say you found a seawater fish in freshwater, which is... Unless there's a fucking seawater river running through your town. Saltwater? I don't know why I kept on saying seawater, I meant saltwater.
So the legends are true? The cataclysm really did happen?
Now, young Brooke, we mustn't jump to conclusions. We still can't be certain that that was the case. Nevertheless, this is a significant development. We should now be ready to proceed to the next stage of our research.
Okay, Professor Wade.
Can I have that bit of stone that you picked up out of the ground? Like, you don't need it, do you?
Fishing really isn't as easy as I thought it would be, Professor Wade.
Huh? Yes? What can I do for you? I'm rather busy at the moment. You'd like to give me this... You'd like me to give you the stone fragment we found?
Yes.
Very well, but I will have to ask you for a little favor in return. Complete the errand to my satisfaction, and I shall gladly hand over the piece of stone on which you appear to be so keen. Come and see me in my house if you'd like to take me up on my little offer. You look like the sturdy sorts. I have no doubt you'll be more than capable.
Professor Wade, surely you don't mean to ask the strangers to...
Ahem. Excellent. If that's all, we'll be seeing you shortly.
Is this not his house? Does he not live in a giant tower with no furniture in it? Wait, where is this house? That's a church. For a second there, I thought he lived in the well.
Goodness! Do you know, I don't believe I've actually introduced myself yet. My name's Wade. I'm a researcher and academic. The young chap over there is Brooke. He's my assistant.
Nice to meet you.
And how about yourself? Twitchy Poo, eh? A very fine name indeed. Now that the pleasantries are out of the way, let's move on to the matter at hand, shall we? I've been doing some research into the legend of the Great Flood and the Old Man Riffer. Most people are sure the whole thing is entirely fabricated, but I have reason to believe that this may not be the case. Indeed, the main purpose of my research is to attempt to prove this hypothesis. As yet, however, I do not have sufficient materials, which is where you come in, Twitchy Poo. The thing is, you see, I'm rather convinced that the tower to the north of town has an important connection to the legend. Unfortunately,
The place is chock full of the most horrible monsters, so going there myself is out of the question. As mentioned before, you and your friends seem a bit like battle-hardened young souls. So, I was wondering if you might be so good as to use your talents to drive the monster infestation out of the tower for good. Help me out, and I'll gladly reward you with the stone fragment you are so interested in. Well, what do you say? Will you rid High and Dry Tower of its monster infestation for me? I mean, I need the stone tablet, so yeah. You will? Oh, wonderful! I knew you were the one to ask.
This is good news, isn't it, Professor Wade?
Oh yes, excellent news. Most excellent indeed. Well, Chichibu, we will be waiting here for your triumphant return. I'm gonna go to the tower and enter it just to get it as a quick travel spot, but then we're gonna go back on the boat and I'm going to sail around to the other side of the island because I want to see if the other towns truly are gone. Why did I park the boat in such an out-of-the-way place? Alright. Hopefully I can get through here and the shallows aren't too high. Hey, tight. I have that shallow hull Viking technology.
Excellent.
So I still don't know how to get into that building to our left. Little temple, which is going to be, I assume, a teleport. I have to look into it to see if teleport. Oh, I was gonna say I have to look into it to see if teleports are or were a thing in the original game. Because now that was zoom a thing in the original game? I imagine it was. Because
I feel great.
it really feels like a lot of places that we can teleport to. It's like, why would I teleport there? They like, I don't need to teleport there. I can just like zoom places. Okay, so we can't get in here, which is unfortunate because there's at least one building there, and there's that over there. But I have no idea how to get to that. I assume maybe you get to that through the tower, maybe. But yeah, you cannot come at this place in the north at all. So I'm gonna go back to High and Dry Tower and we'll kill everyone in High and Dry Tower and then see does it lead us somewhere else in the island. If it doesn't lead us somewhere else in the island, we'll go to the underground citadel. Money, cool. Ooh, a slime crown. What does a slime crown do for me? Regal Regalia of one of the slime world's great and good. Everyone can wear it. It gives 15 defense and 10 maximum HP. was kind of hoping it would do something like make metal slimes show up more often or something. Why are we all the way out here in the mountains again? Oh yes, it's because Twitchy Poo keeps volunteering us for stupid errands. Look, if you don't want to be fucking charitable, you can fuck off back home. But as long as I'm leading this party, we help people in this party. Because people give us things. Oh, it's a cannon box.
This is going to sting.
That cannon box made the biggest mistake of its life. It should have just let me open its mouth and take something out of it. Forbearance. Ooh, Gigagash. I don't think I've ever fought blue dragons in this game before. Crash dragons, maybe? I don't know.
We did it.
I know she's saying dodge this, but it really does sound like she's saying die to this. Just like, yeah, they probably will die to this. It looks like a very dangerous attack.
Here I come. Come on. Here I come.
Really nice that you gave us that giant shield to protect us from status effects and such, Marlow, but not really necessary. Oh. Okay, the tower is a tad unstable. Doing shit, dog shit.
All in a day's work.
These sheep don't want to be saved. I like being wayward, thank you very much.
We did it.
Did all that for a diamond. Okay. Who keeps locking these doors? Gates. That's not what I...
All in a day's work.
I'm gonna need to look up how much Gigagash costs, because I'm pretty sure she's gonna use it liberally going forward. How much does Gigagash cost? 40. That costs 40 MP. Brilliant. Batters all enemies with blazing bolts. Oh, that was weird. I heard the sound for like a message popping up, but nothing actually appeared. Maybe it was like maybe it was like a bot and the automod caught it. I don't know. What do we got? Oh. Vial of magic water. Fantastic. What's up in this corner? Or I did just see myself connect back to my own chat room. I wonder if the stream die. Stop using Gigagash!
Excellent.
I wonder, is this like what happened to here on Friday or on Saturday, where his stream died for like 10 minutes and he didn't realize it? Well, thankfully, I seem to still be recording locally, so even if the people on Twitch don't know that I'm here, I know that I'm here, and the people on YouTube will eventually know that I'm here. No death. Good. The hole is too small for Twitchy Poo to fit through. It is and is.
Hey, Twitchy Poo. You have to be really small to get through that hole. I wonder if there's anyone in the tower who could fit.
I mean... Ooh. Unless I find that, like, friendly slime from before. I didn't notice any slimes on the other floors that I could, like, interact with. Please tell me that wasn't Giga again, Maribel. Yeah, I thought it was going to be rough as well. Like, Ruff is a child. Ruff is a little pup. Like, he's a tiny little thing. So we can get to this floor. We can't get to... So this is the room inside level 3. And that's level 4, but we can't get there yet. Like, we definitely did encounter... Like, the last time we were here, we definitely encountered a friendly slime. But it's kind of hard to tell the difference between a friendly slime and a non-friendly slime. I'm worried that I am, like, attacking slimes that could be friendly to me, but I don't know. Oh, there's a basement. He got big. Oh no! This is going to be very unfortunate for you.
We did it.
We sure did. He never stood a chance. Great freeze frame, by the way. He didn't even... The unexpected that we fought earlier gave us more vocation points than that guy did. No vocation points for... I should to level up, though. And he dropped a treasure chest with a vial of magic water. We killed someone's dad. Oh yeah, I forgot that's how King Slimes work. It's like 8 slimes stacked on top of each other.
Well, that's the end of that, I suppose. Humans! You're not supposed to be here. This is our home. What are you doing here? What's that? You've come to fight the monster who's taking over this place? You must mean the one on the top floor. That's a nice surprise. We slimes oozed to live in this tower in peace until that monster moved in and made our lives a nightmare. It would be great if you could get rid of that horrible creature. Having said that, I'd be surprised if you were able to beat it. You don't exactly ooze toughness. Still, I suppose We've got no choice but to hope for the best and do what we can to help. The least I can do is show you where to go. My name is Goobrus, by the way. Is it okay if I tag along with you?
Yes.
Great! Alright, let's bounce.
Can I have Glubris in the party instead of Maribel? Oh, there's another inspected. Ooh, a freight urn.
Giga Gash! Yeah!
Holy shit. Giga Gash didn't kill him.
Excellent.
Hey, 10 vocational points again. Again, another urn that like gives more vocational points than a king slime. Big banger.
We humans, I knew humans were supposed to be strong, but you proved it to be in that last battle. But the monster at the top of the tower is really super tough. Don't overdo it, okay? Ooh, he doesn't speak human. Good luck, Goobrus. Take good care of him, won't you?
We'll take the gooest care of him. He is, however, going to have to watch me kill his kin. So I hope he doesn't have any solid connections to any of the slimes in this tower, because I'm going to kill most of them.
Hey!
Most, not all, mind you. I really like that attack. It's like one of the most visually pleasing attacks to me in the game.
Looks like it's my time to shine.
How has he got... so I get it, he can make it through the... He made it through the hole, fine. I get it. How did he turn the lever?
Let's go.
Okay. I would like a Dragon Quest game where you can actually properly have a slime in your party. Like, I know there's going to be a monster in the next Dragon Quest game, if it stays that way all the way to the end. But, like, I would like to see a slime in your team. Because a party member that you can level up. Like, I get the impression that Dragon Quest Monsters is basically Pokemon, and you can have slimes in your team and that, but, like, it's not the same. They're not part of your group. They're like animals that you
Only a
own.
day's work.
Watch out! The floor over there looks a slimy bit unstable. Let's not go near it.
He tells us where the fucking fall traps are. Fantastic. Bless him. Ooh. Pillager's plate mail. That sounds good. Is good. Gives deftness. Oh, you can't use it. You can use it. You'd lose charm though. Well, you're gonna lose charm, but I'm still gonna give it to you because it's like way better than the armor that you currently have. Not that it really matters. It's not like we're probably gonna get into a proper fight all tonight. Which again, I know might sound like complaining. It is not complaining. I am very happy that I am massively overleveled for the point that I am in the game. I'm just Irish. Everything that I say sounds like a complaint.
Easy peasy.
Thin air.
I feel great.
You're leveling up fairly fast tonight. Elf. Ooh, I think that's our first elfin elixir. Yep, might as well save. I think we're about to fight a boss, so. Phew, we've been at this game for 50 hours. Jesus Christ. Granted, some of those hours have been me leveling up vocation skills, so like not all of them have been. I imagine I haven't streamed this for 50 hours. I think this is like episode 12, I want to say. So that's like what? 12 by 4 is 48. So nearly 50. So I've only like that's very good for me actually. Outside of stream time, I've only really played this game for like 2 hours. Huh? The monster's not here. Maybe it's slurped off somewhere looking for dinner? Or maybe it's hiding because it's scared of us. Hey! Hey, you! You're supposed to be tough! Come out and fight us! It's a monster! Sorry, but I'm not going to be any use in a fight. I'll leave this to you. That's a dragon. Is this Shenron again? Ethereal serpent.
Come on!
Adopts a nightly stance that reduces damage taken while increasing the likelihood of blocking attacks to its absolute something. Enables the user to stand in front of his allies to soak up all incoming hits. Yes. What's immense defense do? Adopts a stoic stance that can greatly increase the number of blows blocked by the user's shield.
Ready!
Let loose. A potent performance that temporarily reduces all allies' MP cost to 0. Adopt a supremely powerful pose that ensures a critical hit. Probably the MP thing is more useful. Nah, Shenron. I do not remember how to spell his name. Yeah, that's basically how to spell his name. Got a dye job and is in Pal World now for the release trailer.
Here I go!
Accelerate. Oh, it's only a single. It's not Accelerate, it's only Accelerate. Slightly increases the power of all allies' offensive spells. Sidesteps incoming attacks and deals damage to a random enemy. Forms a bar that protects against fire. That'll probably be good. Is that for everyone? I'm gonna do Aria of Awakening and then I'm gonna start doing hymns. A neat technique that dodges before unleashing. Whips up a mighty wind that protects the entire party against breath attacks. That will probably be more efficient than what I was going to do with Aisha.
Getting crazy!
We're getting breezy up in here. Whips up an ethereal wind that gradually restores the user's MP. A sword dance isn't useful. Pipe of fire isn't useful. Oof. A boomel. Ooh, Crackle is good against him.
Hope you like the cold.
Ooh, flying knee would be useful against him? Okay.
Crackle! Right.
Holy shit, this guy's nearly dead. Let loose. Creates a pair of... yeah, that one. Skills. Do I have good crackle? No. But I do have Gigagash, and it costs me nothing. So I might as well Gigagash him 3 times in a row. That'll kill him. Doing 1,000 damage to him in one turn, that'll kill him. Troubadour went up. Divine Intervention. Also, I'm pretty sure that said we got like 5 vocation points off of that guy, which means he's not considered a boss. Then again, we got 10 vocation points off of fucking Urn Spected earlier, so... Ooh, a turquoise fragment.
We did it! Great! Now we slimes can have this tower all to ourselves again, just like we ooze to. I'd better go and tell the others. Holy!
Well, if we walk out of here and there's just a blue splat on the ground outside the door, we'll know why.
Oh,
We have fulfilled our side of the bargain. We should head to Wetlock and inform Professor Wade of our success.
hey!
Let's go and tell Professor Wade that we beat that monster and claim our piece of stone tablet.
I know. I should already said it. You have to be quicker, Maribel. And no, doing the Naruto run doesn't make you quicker. Why can't I remember where this dude's house is?
Pretty Pooh, have you returned to tell me that you've rid High and Dry Tower of its monstrous occupants?
Yes, that is why I've returned to you.
You have? Wonderful! I always did have faith in you, you know. I never for one moment thought you'd let me down or get eaten alive by a dragon. Well, Brooke, you heard the news. The monsters in the tower have been eliminated. We must act without delay.
There are still monsters in the tower. I just killed the head one.
The pursuit of knowledge waits for no man. Come, we leave immediately for High and Dry Tower.
You fucking don't leave immediately. You give me the fucking tablet and then you leave.
Okay. Yes, Professor Wade.
Here.
Now. Oh! Of course, your reward I almost forgot. I was just so excited by the idea of getting to see the inside of that tower at last. Anyway, it's no excuse. The stone fragment I promised you is in the underground storage room here in Wetlock. I'd go and get it for you myself, but I'm a little preoccupied here. I'm sure you understand.
Can you give us like an IOU that we can give to the guard? No? I'm gonna go down to this fucking tower. Or this fucking treasure room. And I'm gonna get in there and your man's gonna be like, no, this is Professor Wade's treasury. And it's like, but Professor Wade said I could take something. It's like, Professor Wade didn't tell me that. And then I'm gonna have to find him in the tower. And he's gonna be kidnapped and I'm gonna have to go to Sunken Citadel or something.
Huh.
This is where Professor Wade keeps his valuable research materials. What's that? Professor Wade told you come down here and get a reward in here. Well, I suppose it's fine by me. Whether or not you'll find anything worth having is another matter, though. Ow. Ooh, rippled rapier. Tell me more. I love swords that are rippled. Can be used in battle to create a magic barrier that deflects spells. That sounds really good. Nice. All of my swords are wobbly. When the hell did we get an assassin's dagger? 5% chance of instantly killing an enemy when attacking. Chance of surprising an enemy increased by 10%. And it feels like it's something that would be good for Ash. Really, the saw blade is worse for you? Worse than the sword of the roamers? Huh. So yes, the attack is better, but the magical might is far worse, so... She's a magical might person now. Awarded for completing an island underwater. Local legends.
Hey!
Well, those two are free to investigate the tower to their heart's content now. Hopefully they'll find traces of our heroics. Oh, I almost forgot. You know Colette, the maid in Le Brouvier? Didn't she want to see the mermaid moon? That's who fucking wanted it, yes. If we don't have anything else to do, we should go and see her. Well, actually, now that you mention it, I do want to go and fuck up the guy down in the Sunken Citadel. Just to remind him of his place. No, keep him in order. Fuck. Fuck. Open these chests for me or I'll beat the shit out of you.
Humans? What are humans doing down here? Don't you know who I am? I am Gracchus the Fifth, of the most fearsome line of sea demons ever to rule the waves.
Who is fucking this dude? Look at him. Maybe that's what maybe that's what mermaids think is hot. I don't know. Gee, but like fucking hell. He looks like a spiky turd.
The first in my line was defeated by humans just like you, and I have hated your species ever since.
You weren't even alive when that happened.
Though I have also feared you. After all, when you decide to put your minds to something, you can be worryingly powerful creatures. Nevertheless, I cannot allow you to swan into my citadel unchallenged. Your trespass must be punished. You will regret this day, humans, believe me, and you will have no one to blame for your fate but your own foolish selves.
How prescient of you.
Come on! We can do this! Ha!
What does Divine Intervention do? Significantly reduces the spell resistance of a single enemy. Ooh, Jesus, that was a lot of damage.
How's this? Anathematize.
Anathematize. What a great name. Okay, so that forbearance only lasts for a turn. That's good to know. Ooh, that's a good attack. Three Kazaps killed him. He did count as a boss. I leveled up. Very nice.
Knew I had it in me.
I always believed in you, Maribel.
Wait! Stop! I give up! I surrender! Take my treasure! Take whatever you want! All I ask is that you spare my life! I do not wish to die! Please say that you will have mercy!
Please say that I will have mercy. Please say that I will have mercy. His ancestor never had mercy for any of the humans. But if I do grant him clemency, maybe I can fight him again, which means he's a recurring source of XP. That could be useful. Yeah, I'm taking the high road. I'm the better person here.
You have my thanks. I have learned an important lesson. Humans are indeed to be feared. Even the less impressive seeming specimens. For a moment I thought I might perish in the same manner as my glorious ancestor. No. I mentioned rewarding you with one of my treasures. Let me see. Ooh, here, how about this odd piece of seemingly useless stone tablet? Yes, perfect.
No, you said I could take your treasures. You very specifically said treasures, plural. I want the red chests.
You see? It's rather odd, no? But I have the strange feeling that it may be more valuable than it appears. It has a use, a purpose. When you discover that purpose, you may thank your old friend Grakos.
You son of a... So I'm assuming if I killed him, I wouldn't have gotten the stone tablet maybe, but I would have unlocked the chests?
I would ask that you do not inform my minions of my having been bested in our epic confrontation. And consider your silence part of the price for the fantastic treasure which I rewarded you.
Fantastic treasure? You gave me a stone tablet, son of a bitch. I better be able to come back here in the future with the ultimate key, I swear.
You met the great sea demon and survived. That's unusual. Maybe Grakos has started taking a shine to your kind.
Hey, that piece of stone, that's the one that I gave to Grakos. If he's giving it to you, then he really must like humans these days.
Oh yeah, King Scoober. Don't know why I'm going back on the boat. I could have just teleported to So I could go to the Shrine of Mysteries, but no. We're going to go to France because I want the ability to fly. I am owed a magic carpet. These French bastards owe me a magic carpet. What are you looking at me like that for? How was I supposed to know that Honoré wasn't to blame for the magic carpet not working? It's time to let bygones be bygones and start looking for this mermaid moon, and then we'll be able to get our hands on the real flying carpet. Hold on a second. Didn't we find the mermaid moon somewhere already? We did, right? We did, Maribel, yeah. You were there.
Fishy Poo! Fishy Poo! The mermaid moon thingy! We're looking for. We've already got it! I worked it out!
Very good boy, Ruff. You did work it out. Good. You're such a smart boy. Are you going to check out the possible other towns on that island? Or did I miss that? I couldn't. I tried. They were blocked off by reefs. So my current hope is that if I can get the magic carpet, I can just fly over there.
Oh.
There is a legend of a city deep beneath the ocean where there is a priceless jewel known as Reimagined Moon. Prove that you are the kind of mighty adventurers who can find this treasure, and the real magic carpet will be yours.
Where did my mermaid? Oh, I equipped it to her. I equipped it to Aisha. Can be used to cure a single ally. It gave a bunch of charm, which is why I gave it to Aisha. Aisha, I'm just gonna take that out of your pocket. Here, look. There it is. Isn't it pretty? Now I'm just gonna give it back to my friend.
Mais c'est incredible! This is incredible! It is the Mermaid Moon! There is no doubt about it. This is the one I have seen so many times in the book of Monsieur André. It is so beautiful. Just seeing it up close. C'est comme un rêve. It is like a dream. By finding this great treasure, you have proved yourselves worthy of the magic carpet. I am certain the father of Monsieur Henri would not oppose this. Together, we hid the carpet in a secret place where no one would ever find it. Bonsoir. I will show you where it is hidden. Come and meet me by the church, s'il vous plaît. Oh, but I am so sorry. Perhaps I have told you too much too fast? Have you understood all I have said or no? Do you wish me to repeat what I have told you so far?
No, go to the fucking church in the evening. It wasn't that. It was fairly straightforward.
Bon. Then I shall meet you by the church. Do not leave me waiting for too long.
Bloody French always flirting. I thought you said bonsoir, like you wanted to do it this evening.
Mais c'est vraiment bizarre. This is strange indeed. I was absolutely certain that it was around here somewhere.
Woman, I am going to beat you into dust if this carpet isn't here. I killed an underwater sea demon to get this fucking carpet. You give me the fucking carpet.
I will continue to search here. Could you please go behind the church and have a look there, s'il vous plaît?
If this is a fucking trick and I come back and you Frenched yourself out of this, I will find you.
But you do not know for what I wish to search. So sorry. The real magic carpet is hidden in a secret cellar, you see.
The problem is that I have completely forgotten where the entrance to the staircase leading to the cellar is located. I am such a fool.
Do your breathing exercises, Twitchy Poo. Do your breathing exercises. Twitchy Poo looks down at the ground. Jesus! And discovers a staircase heading underground.
Ah, you have found the secret staircase, merci beaucoup. And so sorry for the trouble.
Bon, suivez-moi, s'il vous plaît. Follow me. I'm probably wrong, but I like to imagine that Mystic would be really good at this part of the game, given that she like lives in Canada. I have to imagine her French is. She probably would be like, no, my French is shit. But like compared to someone who doesn't live in a country where they speak French, her French is probably quite good. Ferocious fangs, those are shit. Oh no, ferocious fangs are actually quite good. They look like they're only made out of bone. They look terrible. 8% chance of paralyzing enemies when attacking. Tight. I like that Ruff has an entire category of weapon that is just for him. No one else can use bone claws. It's just a him thing.
Oh,
You will find the magic carpet inside the treasure chest here. It is all yours. Yes! This one better work, or I'll bury you in it.
Vraiment? Really? This place was here all along and I knew nothing about it.
Is he stalking us?
Monsieur Honoré. But how? How did you find this place?
Because you went here in the middle of the day, you silly bint.
So you are here too? Mais pourquoi? What in heaven is going on here?
She's been
And how
playing
did
you for
these
an umpty,
adventurers
son.
get hold of the magic carpet again? I clearly remember taking it back.
I just like to imagine Twitchy Poo in the
That
back
is
waving
the
the
real
carpet
magic
around, just being
carpet.
like, I've waited for this for so
The
long!
one that you have is a fake. I
It's
replaced
just
the one in the
a
treasure
regular
house with a
carpet.
fake. And then it's a real one down here.
It is a very nice carpet, but it is just a
The
regular
quest to revive
carpet.
the ancient hero is sure to be a very dangerous one, you see. C'était votre père, Monsieur Honoré. It was your father. He did not wish for you to risk your life. So he ordered me to hide the real carpet here.
Oh yeah, now it's his father. Earlier it was you and his father and you conspired together, but now it's like, oh, I was just I was following orders.
C'est vrai? Can it be true? My father was so worried about me that he really hid the real carpet away?
Not the way I would look at it. Like I would have said your father like has such little faith in you and thinks that you're such an idiot and like naive that you would just give the carpet to anyone and he was like stopping you from doing that. But even in death he could choose to control your life.
All my life I have been torn. I wished desperately to search for the hero myself. But I promised my father that I would not leave the village.
How many people do you think he's given a magic carpet? How many people do you think he's given a regular carpet to and then told them to jump out a window? Three or four? Before us?
I felt that the only path open to me was to try to find willing adventurers and give the carpet to them. But the carpet I had was not real. My efforts were all for nothing.
I have wasted my life.
Mais non, Monsieur Honoré. You did find adventurers worthy of the task. And they have proved it by locating the mermaid moon.
It is not the same.
Anyone capable of locating such a long-lost treasure is surely also capable of finding the hero. The carpet now in your possession was woven by mon ancêtre, my ancestor,
You thought I was capable of finding the
and
fucking
a friend of the
legendary.
hero.
You thought I was capable of finding the legendary
Yes,
hero
the carpet
before
was
I
to be
got you to
kept
Mermaid
safe
Moon.
at all costs. And that it should be used to transport truly worthy adventurers to the great hero himself. Alors, I think that you are worthy. Please, you must use the magic carpet and restore the hero of legend.
Again, that means very little that you think I'm worthy. You thought I was worthy before. You thought I was worthy before I had to kill the fucking sea demon.
I am sorry that you were forced to keep such a secret for so long. It must have been très difficile. Very difficult indeed for you.
Why is she getting a pass?
Don't make it any easier.
Pas de problème. It is fine.
Bon. Shall we continue this conversation chez moi?
Safe drive, Mystic. The magic carpet. The magic carpet allows you to reach areas you couldn't before. Try using it to fly over rivers and push into the unknown. To ride the magic carpet, go to the important items tab in the items menu, or, you know, if you just set it as a shortcut, you can just press the up button while you're exploring. When you're riding the magic carpet, remember to press the right trigger to speed it up. Ooh, and press the A button to get off of it. Let's go fly! Awarded for acquiring the magic carpet. Let's fucking go! This made coming to France worth it.
Hooray! We can fly all over the place!
We sure fucking can.
Look at me fucking do drifts!
Look at me drift around the France town. Wait, if this is a teleporter.
Hey!
Come on, Twitchy Poo, let's hop onto the magic carpet and go all to all the places we could never go before. Marble, we literally just got off the magic carpet. Ah, ghost! I don't know what I'm more terrified of. The fact that he's a ghost or the fact that he's a French ghost. Also, we have to head back and hand in some of these mini medals in a bit. Green fragment, okay. Coolio.
I see that you possess a magic carpet. Could you be a descendant of one of the Holy Order of the Almighty?
Nope, just random
C'est pas
fisherman.
important. It does not matter. I can see that you have pure hearts and genuine courage. Je m'appelle Hervé. I am a member of the Order. One of the army of knights who fought and fell alongside our master, the Almighty.
When you say the Order, do you mean the Order of the Ancients? The people who eventually became the Templars? I think the assassins might be out to get me. I have accidentally aligned myself with the Order of the Ancients.
For countless centuries, I have been waiting for worthy warriors such as yourselves to appear. Now my mission is at an end. But before I go, I have an important message for you. A message from the Almighty himself. The hero by the name of Sir Melvin is sealed within a precious stone. As the time of his revival approaches, this stone will grow hotter and hotter, and will begin to shake. When the time comes, the warriors whose destiny it is to liberate him will climb the stairs to heaven holding this stone.
What stone?
That is all the Almighty told me. But I have a favor of my own to ask of you.
Okay, so we're looking for a giant stone that looks like an otter. That should be fairly easy to find, right? Like, I imagine that's going to be fairly distinct. There aren't many stones that look like otters. Ooh, cool sword.
This is the sword of Sir Melvin.
Where are you holding that?
The
You're
mightiest
incorporeal.
of all our order is able to wield this blade. When he has been restored, return this sword to him, s'il vous plaît. And give him this message also.
Oh my god, all these messages.
Forgive us, mon ami. But the fate of this world is in your hands now. The next time we meet, it will be with the Almighty. The rest, I leave with you.
Ah, bones! A hot stone, eh? Well, there's that one your uncle had, Twitchy Poo, but Mike, would a hero reviving stone? Doesn't sound very likely. Why is everyone always looking down on Pike? Pike is an honest salesman. Twitchy Poo examines the ground beneath the bones. Some glittering letters appear. Sir Mervyn's soul doth sleep within the stone. The stone shall shake and warm as waking nears. The chosen ones the stone shall chance upon, and with it climb to heaven on sainted stairs.
A stone that's getting hotter and hotter.
Wait, hotter and hotter. So it's not a stone that looks like an otter. He's just French. Okay, I'm actually looking for a stone that's getting really hot. Okay.
Didn't we hear someone talking about hot stones? Wait, that's it. Kifu is telling me about someone's lazy uncle having a sizzling hot stone, but I don't remember much else.
Could be anyone's lazy uncle. Lots of people have lazy uncles. Tomb the hero Incanus. There you go.
Oh,
May the warriors of the Almighty rest in peace. As for us, we shall seek this hot stone. Twitchy Poo, do you have any ideas? We roamers say that what we seek is often nearer to home than we think. It's a flatter world. In a flatter world, Pike's name is cut me own throat dibbler. Yes. I'd never normally suggest it, but do you think it might be worth having a word with that your layabout uncle back in his start, Twitchy Poo? It's a long shot, but I don't have any better ideas. No. Can I go out to see what I can see? I can! Oh my god! I don't need a boat anymore. Boats are for nerds. I'm trying to think I'm trying to like remember places where we've been that we actually needed this flying carpet. This is probably something I should probably do off stream because I imagine there's a good few places. Did we ever go here? Yeah, we went here. School of Piety. Oh, is this the guy that I have to bring the stone to?
"'Tis an eternity I've waited. The light which once illuminated these lands hath long since been extinguished, and still I wait. I have faith that all is not in vain, nay, one day my duty shall be fulfilled. I have faith that the ruins in which the Almighty sleepeth shall one day be discovered. Aye, when the sacred stone spoken of in the legend is brought here, I shall know that it is time." Okay, so we need to get the stone from my uncle and then we need to bring it here. Yeah, See, the thing with the carpet is that its vision isn't great. It's like a rhino.
So, as long as it thinks it can go over something, it can. As long as it looks at something and goes, yeah, that's not that high, then it can go over it. But like these mountains, no, no chance. So this is the Faraday Kingdom, huh? No, this is the Faraday Kingdom. So this is its own thing. That's weird. This is nothing. I love the music with the carpet. Seat of agility, neat. What's this place? The tallest tower. Other towers aren't even that tall. This one, this is tall. You don't even know what tall is. This tower is like at least 30 meters tall. Won't open. It's as though they're being held shut by a mysterious force. Okay. What do we got here? Yes! We found King Maximo's mansion. We did it, you guys.
Please, don't hurt me. I'm not a bad slime, really. I'm friends with King Maximo, the monarch of mini medals. Everyone here is. He's the greatest. You should go and say hello to him since he's here. Welcome to King Maximo's mansion. The king is a huge fan of mini medals, you know. He goes crazy for them. If you find any mini medals while you're out and about, be sure to bring them to him. He'll be ever so grateful. Who knows? He might even give you something useful in return.
Finally, I don't need to deal with intermediaries anymore. I can just deal with the man himself. This is the greatest day.
King Maximo has a collection of rare and surprising treasures from all over the world. And if you bring him lots of mini medals, he might be grateful enough to bring you one, to give you one or two of them to say thank you.
Twitchy looks at the bookshelves. There is a book entitled, ooh, The Saga of Sir Mervyn. Sir Mervyn had fought bravely alongside the Almighty, but on the eve of their showdown with the Demon King, his master sealed him away inside of a precious gem. Why would the Almighty do such a thing? Simple. He had had a premonition that he would not survive the battle, and wished to save his faithful servant. O children of generations to come, should you find that gem, climb close to the heavens and hold it aloft. Do so, and our hero shall reawaken. Where might I climb to close to the heavens, I hear you ask? Why, west of the castle of the great benevolent king and collector of mini medals, of course. So west of here. So west of here. So like here? I thought it was down here somewhere. I thought it was this place, the Pool of Piety. Is it not? Maybe it's like over here. Oh, we can go back to the Nile now. We can go back to the fucking... Now that we've been to the... Or maybe he means the tallest tower. Oh, I don't know. But yeah, now that we have the carpet, we can go back to fucking Egypt and go back to the Sphinx. Fantastic. An epic tome entitled The Almighty. In his final battle against the Demon King, the Almighty unleashed all his power in one unimaginably powerful blast. Not powerful enough to destroy the Demon King, clearly. Although he succeeded in defeating his foe, he paid a heavy price and was himself destroyed. Ever since that day, true believers have searched in vain of a way to revive him. There is a weighty tome entitled Orgodamir? Or Godamir? Or Godamir? The Demon King. Many, many years ago, Orgodamir, Supreme Lord of Evil, I'm gonna have to hear that one pronounced before I know how to pronounce it myself, attempted to make the world his own by tearing it into fragments. He would have succeeded if it wasn't for those fucking sniveling kids. What's the word they use for the Scooby-Doo gang? I would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for you. Would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for you. Trifling kid? No. Meddling. I would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for you meddling kids. But for the intervention of the Almighty. At the end of an epic battle, both collapsed, drained of power. Good had triumphed over evil, but only just. I mean, I disagree. I disagree with that assessment. The Lord of all good in the world had died. And the islands were still rent asunder, and monsters were still roaming all over the lands. I don't like. I kind of argue that, like, yeah, they both lost. Like, but like I think the Almighty lost a bit more.
Welcome to the castle library. It's full of books about the goddess and the Demon King. Go ahead and take a look. Wait, the Almighty. Wait. The Almighty is a woman? I thought people have been referring to the Almighty with male pronouns. King Massimo has a collection of rare and surprising treasures. Bring him mini medals and he might give you some.
Y'all have been waiting for it for the longest time. I've been blueballing you for long enough. Let's give you the best voice that I do. The Mini Metal Monarch voice.
Greetings! I, King Maximo, have an indiminishable passion for mini metals, which are scattered hither and thither throughout the world. So, down to the first order of business, may I have your name?
My name is Twitchy Poo. This is Maribel. The one on the dog is Ruff, and the one with the sword is Ash.
And I see you've availed yourself of a metal album already. I see bright things in your future. Bright things indeed. But what's this? The records within appear minimal to say the least. A moment, please.
The metal album is updated with additional information.
There you are! I have filled in the missing bits for you. With that, you'll have the whole picture whenever you care to look inside. Now, some kings wish to maximize the size of their armies or dominions. Me? All I desire are mini medals. Bring them to me and I shall administer the most magical of gifts. I have high hopes for you, Twitchy Poo.
Alright, before we talk to him again, So I now have a medal list and a reward list. What the fuck? It tells me where the mini medals are? Bruh, it tells me. Did I already know this? I might have already have known this. There's one in Emberdale? There's one in the Romarin. Oh my god. Oh no. Well, this is what I'm going to be doing on Thursday when I'm watching Fungus in stream. I'm going to be doing this. Temple Palace, the likeness of the great evil. In the past? Oh, I don't know if I can get to the likeness of the great evil in the... Oh no, I can get to the likeness of the great evil in the past now that I have the magic carpet. Okay, so I've gotten Poison Needle, the Kerplunk Bracer, the Wind Cheater, the Magic Seed, Seed of Proficiency, or the Magic Shield, Seed of Proficiency, Canny Cap, Glombolero, a Lucky Pendant. This most fortunate piece of finery makes it more difficult to afflict the wearer with status ailments. Cool. Chance of suffering status ailments reduced by 20%. Neat. A metallic metal of one who will never bend or break. Occasionally reduces damage taken from enemies to 1. Ooh, that could be good on Twitchy Poo. If I'm making him a tank. The dude just has a silver fragment? Okay. Miracle Sword, a wondrous sword that heals the wielder on every single strike. A metal monarch's majestic magnetism, always attractive to similarly seely souls. Wait, does that do what I think it does? It makes it easier to encounter metal monsters. Oh my, that is so lovely. That is très magnifique. That is beautiful. And like, how much is it? 60 mini medals? I have like what, like 30. How many mini medals do I have at the moment? Probably like 40-ish. So like, definitely by the time that I need to level up, I'm going to be getting this. That's fantastic. Sage's Stone. Never runs out. Elevating shoes to help me level up more while I'm hunting for metal slimes. The Madcap. Pop this on to earn reasonable reductions to all MP costs. MP reduction consumption reduced by 25%. Then we have the Sacreder Armor. Sacred armor that has undergone a major upgrade and is massively more powerful as a result. 100 HP restored a turn. Fuck me. That seems like it would be good on Twitchy Poo. Oh, Ruff can't wear it. Oh, that's rude. Uber Gringham Whip. A Gringham Whip that has undergone a major upgrade to make it massively more powerful. Deals full damage to all enemies. That's like 162 damage base it does to all enemies. Ooh, King Metal Shield. That's rare. You don't see those a lot. Metal shields and liquid metal shields you'd see fairly common in Dragon Quest games, but a King Metal Shield is kind of rare. Shield guards against attacks of all elements, offering supreme security. Elemental damage reduced by 10%. But it does has a block chance of 10% as well. And then the King Metal Sword. Deals an extra point of damage against metal family monsters. Cool. I like these. Like, most of these are pretty good. Like the Sage's Stone I can take or leave. But like, the rest of them seem pretty neat. And I have 39. I have 39 mini medals, so I'm just like one short of the Lucky Pendant. That sucks. There's no point in talking to him. He's not going to give me anything. Okay. Doesn't appear to be any treasure that hasn't been found at this location. Well, that was fairly fucking cool. We found King Maximo's mansion. That's tight. Can I... I'm just kind of hoping I could, like, favorite some of these. But in lieu of that, let's zoom over to Egypt and go down the Nile, shall we? Actually, more importantly, let's go up the Nile. We never got to go up the Nile before. Or I suppose, given the way the Egyptians used to talk about the Nile, we're technically down at the bottom of it now. Because, like, the upper Nile was further into the interior of Africa, wasn't it? The lower Nile is, like, closer to the Mediterranean. Wait, people are still here? How are you here? There's no boats. What? How do you people get here? Thank you, thank you. We are always grateful to receive visitors from afar. The lightness of the spirit of the land watches over both desert dwellers and travelers alike. Thank you for coming. Please enjoy your visit. There is a KFC behind the statue of the likeness of the Almighty.
Oh,
The glyphs on the walls of the likeness are not merely for decoration. Each has its own unique meaning. They detail the names of our queens, the history of the desert.
Wonder what it looks like these days. I am interested to find that out, yeah.
Yes, there is much to be learned by examining them.
oh,
The mighty edifice you see before you is the likeness of the spirit of the land, our eternal guardian. Many centuries ago, the spirit of the land cast his unblinking gaze over the desert sands. The monsters were driven from our land, and he was watched over our people ever since.
I slept through the desert for days on end, cause I heard this statue was meant to be something special. Turns out its face is broken. What's a statue without a face? Boy, do I ever feel cheated. Well, there you go, Kira. The statue's face is broken. The magic carpet can't be unrolled here. It needs more space for it to work its magic. My dude, this place is huge. What are you talking about? Bruh, let me... Okay, well... Unfurling the magic carpet was my idea for going back into the past and, like, going down to where the treasure chests are. Now I have no idea. Maybe, like... The statue did kind of fall apart, so maybe these, like... The Anubises are... Or the jackals have been destroyed in the past, so I can just, like... walk down there? I don't know. You know, by putting the face of the Almighty on the body of a lion, they have made the Almighty into a furry. The Italians would be happy with them then. Today I learned that the magic carpet has a blast-off radius. I mean, the amount of strength in it, like, not surprised.
Welcome to the likeness of the Great Spirit, travelers. You have come to pay your respects, I presume? Please, proceed through the door.
oh,
Monsters once raised the mighty likeness to the ground. It has taken many centuries, but it has finally been restored to its former glory. We desert dwellers are very proud of our efforts.
I wish, don't get me wrong. Archaeological significance and all that, I get it. And you have money, like, you need to be spending money on more important things, like building an entirely new capital that no one wants to live in, just so you can stay away from revolutionaries. But, like, I kind of wish the Egyptians would, like, just rebuild the pyramid. Like, I can't imagine it would take a lot of work. Like, you wouldn't even need to structurally reinforce it. You just need to, like, put a layer of, like, limestone over it. And then put a golden capstone at the top. I think that would look really cool. Like fix the Sphinx's nose. Put arms back on the Venus de Milo. Paint all of those fucking white marble statues in the British Museum. The likeness shows us how to live our lives in the correct manner. The desert dwellers must honor our bodies and guard our minds in order that we might live long and prosperous lives. For only a long life brings wisdom, a wisdom I have yet to attain. You're running out of time, my dude.
Well, well.
Every desert dweller is obliged to visit the likeness at least once in their life. Until they do so, they cannot be recognized as full members of our society. Jesus, that's a bit much.
Now,
The likeness is a beacon. It guides we desert dwellers on the true path. Those who are born of the desert must first become strong both in mind and body. We desert dwellers have believed this for aeons, and we will continue to believe it for all eternity. I also laughed at Russia launching 2 of their fancy new ballistic missiles at Ukraine. One hit a garage in a small town outside of Kyiv, and the other hit the Russian occupied territory. And Putin was literally like, yeah, we totally meant to hit the garage, and we were testing the missile. Mighty Spirit, please allow us another year of peace and prosperity. Well, I mean, I'm roaming the world now, so like peace is probably temporary at the moment. I mean, eventually it'll be great, but like there's going to be a down, like this is a Dragon Quest game, there's going to be a very bad period before I save the world. Mighty Spirit of the land, please accept my thanks. Thank you for protecting the desert. Thank you for protecting my family. I travel the world to spread the good word of the Almighty. It can be a tough sell at times, but not here in the desert. I've never met a people with such unshakable faith, and they seem to know quite a lot about the Almighty already. They call it the spirit of the land, but that's just because they're savage natives who don't know any better. They're really talking about the Almighty. To be honest, it would be fair to say that I don't really need to be here.
The likeness indicates the path which we desert dwellers must take through life. If we follow this path, we will live the correct way. Then, and only then, will the bird of paradise descend and carry us to heaven. We are not desert dwellers. You are not desert dwellers, yet you too must try to live a life that will lead you to heaven.
The bird of paradise is a penguin? Older desert dwellers and children are permitted to traverse the Nile by raft. But adult men, such as myself, we must fucking swim here. It is... It is rather tiring.
yes.
Welcome, dear travelers, to the likeness of the spirit of the land. Please ascend via the central staircase should you wish to proceed to the likeness's broken face.
Oh,
My grandfather told me about the beliefs surrounding the likeness. Souls who follow the correct path in life are granted entry into heaven, whence after a time they may be reborn into the world. Born again into a new form, much like a snake that has shed its skin. That is how he explained it to me. I wonder at which point on his journey my grandfather finds himself now. Is he still in heaven? Has he been reborn? Is he now a dung beetle? So many questions. My apologies. You are not permitted to proceed any further. I know not what lies on the other side of that door. All I know is that the king who rebuilt the likeness forbade anyone to enter, not until the time is upon us at last. What time? What? What time is upon us at last? Oh, I don't know. He didn't say that. He just said until the time is upon us. Great. Fantastic. It's not very accessible, this fucking likeness, is it?
Well, well.
I am glad I've ventured up here. But the truth is, heights do not agree with me. Honestly, I dare not step outside.
Look what they did to his face. You hate to see it.
Such a magnificent sight. The village below and its people appear so small and inconsequential. You can see them from here? It is as if I have become the spirit of the land myself. Yes, I should own all the world.
Oh, is that like a fossil of the sea dragon that carried us down here?
Feel free to look around, but no touching. On the other side of the fence. More of a rope, but okay. The other side of a fence is a large stone which looks like a fossilized fish. Yes. Now let us see. This
fish lives in the Nile, and its fins are...
Huh? Oh, you are fans of mine, yes? And you have come all this way to see me. Very well, since you have gone to all of that trouble, shall I perhaps give you a small lecture about my findings? I trust you are ready. Yes. Yes, let's... Give me a lecture. Excellent! You will not regret listening to me. It is a very special story indeed. Now, you can see the fossil over there, yes? A beautiful thing. I uncovered it myself a short while ago. Fossils are made from ancient animals and plants that have been compressed over unimaginably long periods of time. Eventually, they effectively turn to stone. This means, of course, that by studying fossils, we can discover multitudes of secrets about the ancient world. I sometimes consider them to be a map that guides us back to the past. And currently, I am focusing all my energies on this specimen here. What is it with this guy's bloodline and not wanting people to, like, touch their stuff? Anyway, up we go. And around. And out the mouth. And up the stairs. Mini medal. Worth it. Oh wait, that's enough mini medals. I go back to the monarch now. Shame about the face. So I'll be honest, that doesn't look like a female face. I know most of its eyes and its nose are gone, but like that kind of strikes me as more of a masculine kind of face. Maybe it is a female face, I don't know. Maybe the great almighty's gender is kind of fluid, who knows? This guy has to be British. This is the most sacred building to the local people, and this researcher has just gone up there and set up an office. I was considering making him British at the very start, because I was like, clearly this is the descendant of the dude that we like trapped in the past. But then I was like, well, he's probably intermarried with the people here long enough that he should probably sound like the rest of them. Look at the arse on that statue. Jesus, that statue is thick. Whew. The likeness of the Great Spirit is thick. Greetings, Twitchy Poo. I, King Maximo, have an undiminishable passion for mini-medals, which are scattered hither and thither throughout the world. Splendid! I see you have some mini-medals with you. Let me examine them, my friends. Splendid! That is 4 mini medals you've given me. A miniature miracle. Congratulations! You have given me 40 mini medals, which means I can administer a lucky pendant to you as a reward. Twitchy receives the lucky pendant. It seems I have currently 40 mini medals from you in my dominion, Twitchy Poo. Once you have brought me a total of 45 mini medals, I'll be able to reward you with a liquid metal slime heart. Fantastic. Let's go to Pilchard Bay. And there's a place that I have always wanted to go to, and that we've never been able to go to. I have always wanted to... Wait. No. No! No! I have what? No! How do I get here? Son of a bitch! How do I get here? Come on! You're higher than it, Twitchy Poo. For fuck's sake, just land there. God. I was so hyped to go here. Son of a bitch. See what's over here. Nothing. Oh, there's your man's mansion in Larka that I was never able to go to because it was, or is that Emberdale? Wasn't there is this the fella's mansion? Yeah, because I could go to the dock, but I could never like land here. Let's see what's over here quickly. Nothing as far as I can tell. Yeah, nothing. Alright, let's see who lives in this mansion, shall we?
Oh.
Palazzo de Bulgio. This is the house of the Premier Palazzo de Bulgio. The greatest of the many homes of Signor Bulgio, the richest man in the entire world. I work all the day, every day. When Signor Bulgio returns home, I will ask if I can take a holiday. Signor Bulgio often visits Altrade's Abbey and Emberdale. Surely he will not prevent me from doing the same. You haven't spent much time in conversing with rich people, have you? Ah. I no understand why Signor Bulgio would build a house so far away from everything. He must be a little eccentrico, see? The average Skyrim horse could 1. have jumped across the gap to the other side, 2. swam and climbed up from the sea, or 3. climbed down from the castle. Shadowmere could have done all while fighting a bear. Shadowmere could have done all of those things while fighting a troll. Ooh, a scarewell appears to be inside the well. I hate these things. I severely hate these things. At least we don't have to look at this one's legs, I guess. Jesus Christ, that did nearly 1,000 damage with a pace of Kazap. Fucking hell. Nice. Is that a ghost or is that an actual person that's down at the end of this well? Allora, I am no lazing around down here. It is my job to collect moss from the well. You wish to know why? Scusa, but I do not know. So they just told you to come. Are you sure that they didn't just send you down here to like get you out of the way? I'm gonna bring the rope back up when I leave.
Oh.
It is my job to make sure that the ship of Signor Bulio, she is ready for sailing whenever he needs her.
Signor Bulgio, he has gone on a long trip at the moment. Hey, mate. We have so little work to do. Where's he gone? Scusa, I have no idea.
They don't tell us those things. Leave. That guy not notice the stairwell? Or are they running some kind of shade deal down there? Is the stairwell a lookout? I fully think this guy in particular got annoyed by that new kid and said, fuck off down the well, collect moss. It's like, why would I collect the moss? Did I ask you to give me back talk? No, I told you go down, collect the fucking moss. So he just went down and collected the moss. And then this dude like lured a stairwell to like act as a cap on the well. Oh, come on, I can't look at the boat. We're gonna be very quiet about this, lads. Everyone look nonchalant, you know what I'm saying? Just to pick up the fucking shot, okay? Alright, pretend we were never here. Just walk along like it's totally normal.
Signor Bulio is a very fussy eater, and the mamma mia, he has a fiery temper. Sometimes, if he don't like a dish, he turn the whole table upside down. Now, to be fair, it's a very small table, but still.
Imagine being stuck down in the well with a stairwell up above you. You look up and it's just legs all the time, and you just to look at its legs all the time. You could try to look away, but you wouldn't be able to, would you? They would just draw you back in. I like to imagine his legs are like just dangling and kicking around the place. You think the top side of the stairwell is terrifying. You've never seen the taint of the stairwell. You've never seen the stairwell's unshaved knobbly knees. Irresente. I worry about Sorbulio. He has sent no message since he left on his trip. He said he was going on the grand tour to find more of the rare objects, but still I worry. Never before has he been away so long. So this is where Bulio keeps his drugs. Oh, books. Book entitled Bile and More Bile. Is this what Maisie is saying all the time these days? It's just Bile. How dare that deluded doctor treat me like that? Does he not know who I am? How dare they tell me I must queue up and wait? Do they think I am an ordinary person? Upon my mother's soul, I will buy that entire dig site and keep every last fossil for myself. How's that for a thesis, doctor? Oh, rich people. It's called Priceless, Precious and Prized, the very best of the world's treasures, collector's edition. There is a bookmark tucked in the middle. The world contains wonders beyond both imagination and explanation. The tallest tower in the whole wide world is one such wonder, a sacred structure built to facilitate a connection between the Almighty and his people. The Tower of Babel. The tower is also known as the Sainted Stairs. Even in these godless times, the tower stands tall, hidden away among the mountains of the east. As for what awaits inside, no one knows. a spectacular treasure, or a terrible monster best left undisturbed. Both options are equally likely.
Oh,
Signor Bulio, he will not return for a little while. Say he is looking for something that can become his family heirloom. He is very serious about it, I think. I will return to you. Yes! Oh! Why are these keys just in the most fucking random of places? I can't wait until we find the fucking ultimate key, like, down the back of someone's couch. Ooh, a top hat. Anyone want to wear a top hat? You want to wear a top hat? You can't wear a top hat. Wait. You can't wear a top hat. He can't wear a top hat. I can wear a top hat though. Look at that charm. Silken headwear made for style-conscious combatants. Twitchy Poo gazes into the mirror. It's all steamed up, and he can't see anything. It's because I'm such hot stuff. Open this fucking chest. Yes! Yes! That's the most satisfying mini medal of my life. I am going. We've gotten both the magic carpet and the magic key in this session. I am going to have so much stuff to do on Thursday while Funguson is dying to bosses in Octopath Traveler. This was maybe the best location in the game we've gone to. It's fantastic. No downsides to this place. There's so many. I can't even think of all the places that have fucking chests that I haven't been able to open. And the worst part about it is that I'm probably going to end up going to a lot of the places. Like on Thursday, I'm like before the next stream, I am probably going to end up going to a lot of the places that I'm like, oh, there's a chest here that I never opened, and it's going to be like, yeah, you can't open this. This is ultimate key chest. And it's like, ah, okay, cool. Right, where else have we never gone? Have we ever gone up here? Yeah, this is like where they found gold, isn't it? I don't think we've ever been to that island, though. Mini medal. Lovely. You love to see it. Oh, there's nothing up here. Did the place where God is sleeping, did it move? Because that used to be up here, right? Don't get me wrong, I'm glad this isn't the case. Like, I'm very happy that like I can just fucking zoosh about and no one interrupts me. But I think it would be a neat mechanic if like there were like sky monsters, random encounters in the sky. So this is where Bulgio keeps. Oh no, I read that, sorry. Yeah, nothing special about this place. Only has that one city. That's where we just were. What's down in Ireland? Is there anything? Ireland looks fairly fucking small and like there's nothing there. Yep, seems to be nothing in Ireland. Let's head to Germany. Yeah, Germany is still a desolate desert where no one has ever lived. Where's this? This is Frobisher. Something special on Frobisher, is there? There's the Pool of Piety, but that's about it. I still don't know what this island is. Like, there's clearly some kind of sanctuary here and like stairs, but like I don't know where this island came from. It doesn't seem to be attached to Hartlepool, and it doesn't seem to be attached to Frobisher. It seems to like be its own thing. Anything in this little alcove? Nope. This is Le Brouvier. This is France. Yeah, I think that's pretty much everywhere that I wanted to go. And we'll check over to... Pretty Betsy, okay. This is the All Trades Abbey. I don't think there was anything... Yeah, I don't think there was anywhere around All Trades Abbey that we like couldn't go to. Okay. Go to the Shrine of Mysteries and fill up some of our our diagrams, I suppose. How am I doing on mini medals? 42. Okay, we'll start with the one we definitely aren't going to complete, which is this one. It's another big river. What about this? Okay. There you go. And we still haven't opened up whatever this is. I'm assuming I'm gonna need the ultimate key to open this. Yeah. So we will go back up and do the side story stuff, I suppose. The new grey fragment that we unlocked at the end of the last session. Travel to another world? Yes, and hopefully the game doesn't crash. Green Thumb Gardens. Lovely. Dreadnoughts. Good start. No, I don't want to go. Fuck. Well. Does it play the animation when I go back into the past again? No. Okay, good. Alright, let's look at the map, see what this place looks like. Okay. Cheeky devils. Kirat, they put you in the game.
Going to sting. We did.
That's nice.
Let's go.
Thank you.
Dodge this.
Excellent.
Maribel, you have a lot of MP. You don't have infinite MP. Please stop using very intensive attacks.
Zapple.
Zapple. Zapple sounds like a tasty drink. Hey, level 8 druid, Frizz Cracker. Okay, so everyone has at least one done now. So he's using hero to level up paladin, she's using hero to level up champion, and he's using druid to level up hero. Honestly, I could level both. I could level that champion and that hero to max because I do have a proficiency seed, but I think I'm going to wait until we get a new party member to use proficiency seeds.
All in a day's work.
I wonder, could I have one-shot those dragons? I mean, I know I just did one-shot those dragons, so what I mean is could I have attacked them outside of combat and they would have died. Seed of Life, very good. Did she just hit for what? Did she just hit for 999?
That was easy.
Hey, level 6 paladin. Got zing. Tight. That other dragon in the distance, I'm going to try and hit it out of combat and see can I just like murder it.
Here I go. All in a day's work.
Welcome to level 35. He's still quite far behind the main two. There you go. Even dragons don't stand a chance against me.
Here I come. Nadine!
That's nice. Ash never gets to do anything. Cellar rattle. Nice. Awarded for reaching maximum proficiency level in all vocations. Master of all. Who just leveled up? Maribel. So we've mastered all vocations, I suppose, between us all? That doesn't seem right.
Sure.
What's after Sage? Maybe Luminary is after Sage? Yeah, Luminary is after Sage. Okay, so I guess between all of them, we have leveled up all of the jobs. Honestly, kind of shocking. What does a Jester do? Jester is required for the Luminary. What's the Luminary have? Grandstand, Harvest Moon, Pass the Torch, Snap Crackle Poof, Oomph, Hustle Dance, Have a Ball, Gold Rush. Martial Artist and Priest. That's your champion, I think. It's Mage and Priest, that's for Sage. Mage and Warrior, that's for Armamentalist. Mage and Martial Artist. Oh, maybe that's champion. Maybe that's Paladin. Actually, no, I think... not sure. Yeah, in terms of jobs, she's probably better off being a sage and a heroine, maybe. I don't know what I'll do with... Ruff when he gets hero. It's another thing that I'll have to do on Thursday. Okay, so there doesn't seem to be anything for us to find on this island. We seem to have explored the whole thing and it's just filled with monsters and nothing else. Guess we'll see what's in the village. The village of Green Thumb Greens. Just me, or does it look kind of empty? Oh no. Oh fuck, all the people here turned to stone as well. Fuck. How does this keep happening? Warm welcome to Green Thumb Greens. Y'all make yourselves at home now. Ah, we found America. About fucking time. Jesus Christ, Kira, this place has 2 wells, and one of them even has water in it. I think this might be the future Canuck. Or maybe the past Canuck? Firmly locked. Okay, not going in that way. Let's go see the people that are like having sex in the park as stone. If you're fixing to buy herbs, go right ahead and ask the gardener. It's a stone statue. Although it looks an awful lot like a real human who's been turned to stone. What's a statue doing in an odd place like that? And why does it look like they're shagging? This reminds me of Regenstein. Uh-oh. Not again. From which side is it locked? I've gone to both sides of it. Oh, there's a monster up there. It's a stone statue. Although it looks an awful lot like a real human who's been turned to stone. Oh,
It looks like it's going to start moving any second. If this was just a bit more colorful, I'd think it was a real live human. That's why, fun fact, that's actually why none of the marble statues that you would find in museums and art galleries are colored in, because they worry it would scare the patrons. There's something sticking out between the two books. A cursory glance is enough to tell you that it's a half-written love letter penned by Herbie. Am I not going to read it? An old man who's been turned to stone. It's a little boy who's been turned to stone. It seems he was trying to dash into the shop when it happened. No, it looks like he succeeded at dashing into the shop when it happened. Why is he stone? Maybe it's not rain anymore. Maybe it's like the humidity turns you to stone. It's a woman who's been turned to stone. It looks like she was running at full pelt when it happened, and somehow she didn't fall over, even though she's made from stone now. Shopkeeper who's been turned to stone. He didn't seem to mind. Both his wife and his son ran into the shop going, "Ah, I'm turning to stone," and he was like, yeah, sure you are. Just don't get in the way of me making this sale. A young woman who's been turned to stone. It seems she was trying to run into the inn when it happened. A woman who's been turned to stone. Again, she doesn't seem to care about all of the people around her who were turned to stone. A soldier who's been turned to stone with a big smile on his face. He seems to be in very high spirits when it happened. Oh, he was just about to have his dinner. He was just about to have his bangers and mash. A dancer who's been turned to stone. It seems she was just about to start dancing the moment it happened. It looks like she was mid-dance. Dancer who's been turned to stone. It looks like she's very similar to dancer who's standing next to her. They're probably sisters. Or they're probably just, you know, made of stone, and thus, like, a lot of the subtler details have been wiped away. It's a bartender who's been turned to stone. He's still holding a glass in his hand. Why isn't the glass turned to stone? A young man who's been turned to stone. He's completely out of breath. He must have run from here from somewhere. Or he's stone and stone doesn't breathe. It's an adventure log lying on the table. Oh, he tried to save his experience before he turned to stone. Clever man. Probably good that I save now, given that I have gotten the magic carpet and the magic key. Be a shame if I lost all that experience. I would cry. Ooh, what are we walking in on? The priest and the nun having a bit of a naughty conversation? It's a nun who's turned to stone. It seems she is listening intently to the priest when it happened. The priest who's been turned to stone. He seems to be talking animatedly to the nun when it happened. I imagine a Gorgon turned the people in the park into stone by accident and then tried to go into the house to get help. Hello, excuse me? There's been an accident. Oh, fuck. I forgot again. Shit, no, I need to go repent to a priest. Oh, shit, no. I know what I'll do. I'll go buy a sword and kill myself. Oh, shit, no, fuck. Shopkeeper who's been turned to stone. A diary, do you want to read it? Of course. If you ever find a diary, you should always read it. All he cares about is chasing his dreams. He never so much as looks at little old me. But I just know he knows he knows I'm there. He's trying to draw me away, but he can't fight the inevitable.
The diary continues in the same vein for several pages, with handwriting growing more and more feverish until it deteriorates into an illegible scrawl. Oh no! Jesus Christ! Hey, Seed of Strength. There's a woman who's turned to stone. It seems she was cooking something before it happened. A long time's passed since then, however. The contents of her cooking pot are so moldy, it's impossible to tell what it is. Is the stove still on? Or I suppose it's an old stove, so maybe it's run out of coal. So, like... I'm surprised the house didn't burn down, is my point. A young woman who's been turned to stone. She's blocking the fucking... Oh no. Oh, she was getting her stockings. I mean, you know, if I knew I was about to turn to stone, I'd probably want to put on my stockings as well. You should look your best when you're a statue. Like, you know, if you're gonna be turned to stone, you want to wear your best fishnet stockings. I know I would. An old man who's been turned to stone. He looks out of breath. He must have run all the way here from somewhere. Possibly outside. Oh no, the cat! A cat has been turned to stone. It seems to have happened just in the middle of an enormous yawn. I mean, like, to be fair, it's a cat, so like, yawning is like 90% of what it does. There's a weighty tome entitled 1001 Things You Didn't Know About Automata. Among the diagrams and descriptions, one section in particular catches Twitchy Poo's eye. Ever wished there was always someone waiting for you when you got home? Well, now there can be. Introducing the bachelor's best friend, the mechanical maid. Alright, let's go into the house that has the monster on top of it. Oh, that door won't open. Okay. Also, when a cat yawns, it becomes 60% teeth. That's true. It's a shopkeeper, is it? It looks like a martial artist, but okay, shopkeeper. It's a man who's been turned to stone. Something about him suggests that he's a traveling merchant. That's because that's what they all look like. A book entitled Weird and Wonderful Plants of the World. It appears to be an encyclopedia of unusual plants of various shapes and sizes. There's even a rather alarming image of a giant vine demolishing an entire town. Can't wait to get to that town. A maid who's been turned to stone. An older gentleman who's been turned to stone. A farmer who's been turned to stone. Did you know that you're blocking the door? Oh, maybe it's not you. It's going to be very funny if you're right about what this is. And like we get to the top and this monster is just like, I tried. I didn't mean to turn the couple in the... I was just watching them do some dogging in the park. I didn't mean to turn them to stone. I just got a little excited. And then by the time I was so worked up that everyone I saw I turned to stone, and I was just trying to get some help, and now they're all stone. Observations from the herb garden. I was taking a stroll with my dear little burdock when we was come upon by a traveler. He told us a powerful strange tale. He'd been a roaming in the world for many a year, a-looking for some kind of cure for the folk of his village who done got turned into stone. This feller appeared to me as happy as the proverbial Larry, for he was on his homeward leg of his journey, which I suppose meant he had found the thing that for which he was a-looking. Went by the name of Clemens, from a place called Reimagined. I pray in my heart that the Almighty sees fit to give him some measure of peace. So, do you think this place is stone because Clemens was here? A young man, I don't know if I'd say this man is young, but sure. A young man who's been turned to stone. He's pressed up against the window with a pained expression on his face. That door won't budge. Rainiac. Ah, right. I suppose this dude was following Clemens, maybe? Suck, slurp, slobber.
Slurping sweet, sweet nectar, while staring at stupid stone humans. It's just the best. Huh? Who's there? Humans! Sluber. I thought you'd all been turned to stone. Well, I'm not complaining. Human blood isn't as sweet as nectar, but it's still not bad. And I've never turned down a free lunch yet.
That is a hell of a battle stance that he took on there. I'm not even gonna dignify this dude with a fight. I'll just let the computer fight him for me.
Bristle! Watch out! Kaboom! All in a day's work.
Oh, that was bad. 1997. That was the year Terminator 2 came out. I think. Or was that the year? Was that the year of Judgment Day? In Terminator 2. Can't remember.
I feel great.
Good for you, Aisha.
I got sloppy. Still, just because you beat me doesn't mean the human's curse is going to be lifted. The people of this town is going to be lumps of stone forever, and there is nothing you can do about it.
Hey,
We've still got some angel's tears left, haven't we? Let's use them to lift the curse and save these petrified people. The town stretches out beneath you. If you were to release the angel tears from up here, they'd probably float down and cover the whole area. They would, I agree with you. However, everyone's inside. That's the thing that turned everyone to stone. Mystic, I'm not gonna spoil it for you, but we got a lot of things. We got a lot of things while you were away. Fair. Good point about the child being on the ground. But yeah. We got big things happened while you were away. You'll enjoy it in the VoD, it's good. Poo holds the bottle of angel tears aloft. Also, we found America. This is America. Don't know about the people inside, but at least the people fucking in the park will be happy. Yeah, there was 2 people dogging in the park and they should be grand now. Yeah, they're grand, look.
Well, the sky's definitely looking a lot brighter. Is everyone back to normal now? Then let's go see.
Dang, I sure do feel dizzy. What just happened? Wait, I remember. I was spying on Caraway through the window, and I done seen that low-down dirty dog fixing to hit on my Lavender. Oh, you mean the girl that he's dogging in the park? Yeah. I mean, he's done more than hit on her. And what's this now? He's on top of her. He's gosh darn lying right there on top of my fiance. He's done gone lost his mind. Why in the name of creation would he do something like that to my dear sweet innocent Lavender? Are you gonna fucking keep monologuing about it, or are you gonna go out and hopefully protect your fiance from a predator, or more than likely stop yourself from being cooked? Is this door open then? Nope.
Oh.
Well, howdy there, strangers. Are y'all here sheltering from the rain too? No, it's not raining, love. Oh, is that so? Then what are you doing here? Huh? Well, I guess it don't matter none. I'm Cayenne. It's a pleasure to meet y'all. If y'all have any questions about this here old big old house, you go ahead and ask. Will do, love. As soon as that gray rain started down, I started a falling. Everybody done skedaddled back on home. Say, Mayor Burdock, looks like the weather done took a turn for the better.
Oh.
Well, now ain't that dandy. Truth be told, I wasn't so sure that there gray rain was ever gonna stop. And even supposing it had, might have been we all still would have wound up turned to stone. Guess we got lucky. Can't say I quite believe it though. Can a lick of rain truly turn folks to big old lumps of rock like that? Well, you done seen that purple cloud with your own two eyes, did you? Did it look too friendly to you? Well, no, I guess. Anyhow, seems the trouble's past now. I better go check on folks. I just wish this body of mine wasn't so dang stiff. I can't really tell what's come over me all of a sudden. Also, why is there like a thick layer of dust over everything in this house? Watching a man on top of his fiancée in the park, Dill realized that something had awoken inside of him. Howdy there. Now listen, I may be mayor of this here town, but I ain't about to get all out of shape if visitors use my humble abode to take shelter from the rain. I just ain't the kind. Besides, I got more important matters be getting all steamed up about. I surely hope my dear old herb garden didn't come to no harm. It'd be more than I could countenance if that gray rain done ruined my precious crops.
Ah!
Jesus Christ. Somebody, please, some folks done got caught in the rain too long out there in the herb garden. Looks like one of them done turned to stone. Wait, what? Who? Who turned to stone? Oh. I don't think that dude turned to stone. I think the other guy killed him.
Oh.
Oh me, oh my. That poor boy who done got turned to stone in the herb garden, it was Caraway, wasn't it? And the young missy with him, it's Lavender, huh? Oh goodness.
Ruff.
Someone in the herb garden got turned to stone, but didn't but didn't get turned back when we lifted the curse. Let's find a way to help them, Twitchy Poo. I think this is a murder mystery. Except it's not much of a mystery. Hey, come on now. Quit your swarming and stop pushing. We all want to make sure Lavender's okay, you know? Anyhow, how'd y'all know if we go in there we won't get got like Caraway done did? And be all turned to stone, huh? I thought we managed to lift the curse, but one poor man's still petrified. I don't think he's petrified, I think he's bleeding to death. Hey, I thought y'all said he done got turned to stone. He ain't no statue, he just stiff as all heck is all.
Oh.
I just can't believe Caraway got turned to stone. The boy's always been so good to me. If he ain't around no more, I don't rightly know what'll become of that herb garden. Truly, I don't.
Every dang muscle in my body feels like a piece of old boot leather.
Yeah, that's just because you're old, bruh.
Ain't no way I'll be dragging myself down to that herb garden.
Dang. I got a mighty bad feeling about this. I went to call on Lavender around at her place a while back, but she was nowhere to be seen. Oh, how's it going? I'm just visiting out of town to see a daughter of an old friend. I'd only just arrived when this rain started to fall, so I still haven't actually met her. I wonder how little Lavender's getting on these days. Not great. I never thought Caraway was the kind of force himself on a girl. Well, I'm fixing to remind him that he ain't nothing but a low-down garden hand, and he'd better keep his dirt-digging hands off what ain't rightly his. Oh, is this Grapes of Wrath? Caraway, wake up! Please, wake up! This ain't no time to be fooling around. Please, Caraway, say something. And there's no response, but he's not a corpse. He appears to be breathing. Didn't this happen before? Didn't this happen in Regenstein? Wasn't there like someone that we like tried to bring back and it was just like they were just like... Or no, there was somewhere where we were. Where was it? There's somewhere where we went and it was like all of the people were like... They were breathing, but they weren't really there. They were like catatonic. Where was that? Wasn't Egypt. Wasn't Italy. Wasn't Ireland. Was it one of the Englands? One of the Englands was Automata. One of the Englands was the Flood. One of the Englands was Emberdale, which was the volcano. Have we been to Russia? No. Been to Germany, but that's not what happened in Germany. Been to France. Wasn't really anything bad in France, if I remember correctly. Like, nothing happened in France. France was only in the present. France didn't exist in the past. There was the Roamers. Nothing happened with the Roamers. There was definitely a place where we went to where, like, people were like... He's not dead. He's still breathing. He's just, like, non-responsive. I can't remember where that was.
Oh.
Lavender, honey, what happened here? Come on now, just tell it to me straight. It's Caraway. He was trying to protect me from the rain. That's all. And now it's... I'll know when we get back to the present, because I'll be able to look at the map.
Oh.
Well, that's something at least. Looks like the herd garden done came out of all this okay. Huh? Deal? What's going on here, boy? What are y'all doing? Pa, it's Caraway, Pa. He done got soaked something awful there by the gray rain. He ain't turned to stone precisely, but he don't look none too good. Kind of stiff. And we can't seem to wake him at all.
What? Hot dang! Well, don't stand there like a cactus in gosh darned rain. Go on and fetch him up to the house.
But Pa, I done told you the varmint's as stiff as a board. Ain't no way I can lift him by myself.
Well, ain't you just a regular hero? Say, I hate to trouble y'all, but I'd be much obliged if you could lend a hand in getting this poor boy here up to the house. Will you help a man in need?
Of course we will.
Oh.
That's mighty kind. All right, gently now.
Huh?
Now hold on a minute. Now hold on just a minute there. You can't rightly expect me to believe a tall tale like that. You're telling me not just Caraway here, but every single gosh darn person in town done got turned to stone? It's true. Fuck me. In fact, if we hadn't been there to save you, you'd all still be lumps of stone right now. You could do it showing a little gratitude if you ask me. Okay. I guess we all were a mite suspicious something strange was going on, but dang. Ain't as if we didn't have fair warning, I guess. We done had ourselves a visit from an old coot and his little friend a while back. They done warned us about folks turning to stone. Somehow seems we were saved thanks to y'all. All of us except Caraway, that is. This is all my fault. Caraway let himself get soaked by that gray rain just to protect me. Why, Caraway? Why'd you do that? You never so much as looked at my way our whole lives, and now this?
Right.
Hey, that reminds me, what exactly were y'all doing out in that herb garden anyhow, huh? You better tell me. It better be good, or I swear I'll beat the piss out of you, woman. Oh, Dill, it was nothing. Nothing, huh? Then you won't mind telling me all about it. We're engaged to be married, remember? We don't got no secrets. Why can't you just leave it, Dill? I told you it was nothing. Just let me alone.
Oh.
Lavender? Honey? What is it with all of the men in this game? This dude, Florian, all just like being horribly, like, emotionally abusive to their partners, and then when their partners justifiably go, I can't fucking deal with you right now, I need to leave, they go, honey, come back. Wait, I'm sorry.
That darn hot-headed fool of a boy. In front of guests, too.
Sorry you had to see that. Now, how about we continue this up at the house? Mosey on by whenever you got a moment, you hear? Harry's relationship with Lavender seems complicated. But now is not the time to worry about such things. We need to go and talk to Mayor Burdock.
Howdy there. Name's Irby. Brother of Caraway. You know, that green-fingered kid done devoted his life to herb growing. Ever since we was knee-high, all he ever wanted to do was have his own herb garden. Dang. I sure hope he didn't die before he gets to make his dream a reality.
There's something sticking out between the two books. A cursory glance is enough to tell you that it's a half-written love letter penned by Herbie. Okay, the fella in the mask. And I can't read it. Okay.
Oh.
Serval. Or Chervil? I'm gonna say Serval. I done gone raised a plumb fool of a son. Why would he sacrifice himself to save some girl he don't hardly know? And one who's fixing to marry young Dill besides. I like that. There's a house that has 3 people living in it, and there's 3 beds. You don't see that a lot. Lavender ain't dealing none too well with what happened to Caraway. Sure, she acts all tough when I'm around, but I can tell she's in an awful bad place. What do? I just can't figure it out, and until I do, ain't no wedding plans being made, that's for sure.
Why don't you quit your whining and do something useful for once in your no-good life? Try putting yourself in her shoes.
But Papa, I already did that and I nearly broke my neck. I'm no good at walking in heels. Also, her feet are so small it made my toes hurt.
She's known Caraway since they was little kids. Ain't no surprise to nobody that. But you, she's so upset. Quit crying and carry on and think of a way to get that boy back on his feet for her sake and yours.
You're right, Pa. I'll get to work right away. I'll have him back on his feet before he can spit. Burdock proceeds to spit in his son's face.
Hey! Well, howdy, Twitchy Poo. It sure is nice when folks keep their word. I wish everybody in this was even half as reliable as you. I don't rightly know what to do about this little situation we got ourselves in here. Right now, seems to me making sure little Lavender ain't hurting too bad is about the best we can do. Say, can I ask you for y'all's help? I know it ain't right to impose on you again, especially with you on some kind of journey and all, but it's like I said, ain't nobody in this town I can rely on. Least of all my Dill. Heck only knows what goes on through that boy's mind. Where I assume Lavender is upstairs? Is he having a tryst with the maid? Hypocritical bastard. Oh my. Poor Dill, you look frazzled, honey. Have you been wearing yourself out fretting about dear Lavender again? Please, Cayenne, let me be. I need time to think on all this. Oh. Stop it, Cayenne. I'm engaged. We ain't fucking no more. I told you that. We're cousins, damn it. What's wrong? If Lavender and Caraway can have their carry on, why can't we? Oh. There ain't no carrying on. Quit your nonsense, Cayenne. It ain't nonsense. It ain't nonsense, Dill. Why do you think Lavender's always gone to that herb garden? Cause she likes flowers, you fucking div. If it ain't for a little rendezvous with Caraway, huh? She just likes herbs is all. Well, I do declare. It must be almost nice being as dumb as you are, Dill. He sure likes something in that herb garden, but it ain't the herbs, let me tell you. Quit it, Cayenne. You ain't got no idea how it is between us. Lavender would never go behind my back. She never hurt me. Never, never, ever. I love that we found ourselves in fucking Days of Our Lives or Dallas or something. Grr, that Dill is so pathetic. Just looking at it makes me furious. Well, we shouldn't waste any more time on him. It's Lavender I'm worried about. Come on, Twitchy Poo, let's go find her.
So you're a homewrecker, are you? Dill just can't help himself. Poor fool boy always feels he has to step in and help the needy. It's a bad habit, that's what it is. It's like he doesn't even remember that by rights he should be with me and not that no-good charity case Lavender. Oh, okay, you're just a horrible person. Good to know. Dang, I did not expect straight up adultery in this game. Seems like a case of dill or no dill. Oh. Oh, okay. All of the doors have opened to me. Now, where is this woman gone? That gray rain is the biggest thing that ever done happened here to Green Thumb Gardens. Ooh. I forgot to pop into the weapon cellar. See, does he have anything good? Weapon and armor cellar. Ooh, another wavy sword. Oh, not for me. Well, it is for me, but it's shit. It can be used in battle to significantly strengthen defense. Holy Lance. Pixie Pole. 8% chance of beguiling nature family enemies when attacking. 10%. 10 HP restored each turn. That's not bad. Ooh. Legate mantle. A legendary mantle, you say, dropped by Pilgrim's Rest in the past and the present, and here. What's that symbol? What's that blue symbol? Oh, I can win it in the card game. I've entirely forgotten about the card game. I haven't done the card game in ages. I should do the card game on Thursday. Spellcaster Shroud that surprisingly resistant to both fire and light. Lightning. Increased magical might by 20. Wait, what's the magical might? Plus 21. What's her current one do for magical might? Plus 17. Absorbs 20% MP from incoming enemy spells. Oh, that's good. Ooh, the Curus is good. Buy that for ourselves. Yo 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 yo. What's the happy apps? We are currently in Dragon Quest version of Days of Our Lives, or probably more likely we're in Dallas, and we're trying to find out who shot JR, basically. It was the rain. The rain shot JR. Have you seen Lavender? Dill just don't seem to learn. Why bother going on over there to see Lavender when he knows she's just gonna turn him away? Is Kiefer going to wake up and realize it was all a dream? Yes, but not in this episode. And also he'll be an adult. Yeah, more Dallas. Not enough company nonsense and families for days. Now, if the Herb Boy and Dill were brothers, that would be days. Oh, dang it all! Lavender wouldn't even speak to me. She done kicked me out before I could say one word. Guess there ain't none for me to do but wait for her to start feeling better. It's not much, Lavender, but here's something to help you pay back your parents' loan.
Oh.
Stop it. I can't take money from you. Seriously. Your father was very good to me back when I was starting out. This is my way of saying thanks. Oh, this is definitely Dallas. She's just gotten like her uncle's inheritance. And now she doesn't need to marry for money anymore. This is 100% Dallas. I know your parents saddled you with a lot of debt. Can't be easy for you. You don't need to be fretting on my account. I'll go marry Deal. Once I do that, I don't need to worry about them loans no more.
Ooh.
You're married. You're marrying Dill. Ardak's son. Congratulations. And why don't you take this as an engagement gift instead? All the best, Lavender. Good luck. Now you don't need to marry Dill, which is good because Dill is a prick. Sure is nice of folks to show such kindness when times are tough. I feel awful, but it hurts. Every gift, every favor, it's like a dagger through my heart. I can't repay them. I can't repay none of them, and it kills me. It hurts so bad.
Oh.
Oh, there she goes. Jesus, she's like a bullet. Someone should put her in the Olympics, fucking hell.
Hey!
Lavender's gone to see Caraway, I'd imagine. Let's get after her, Twitchy Poo. I can't wait to see how this storyline unfolds. And before you ask, I'm not going to tell you why. Some things you just have to work out for yourself. Also, can we stop by the shop? I want to buy some popcorn before we go in. No particular reason. Don't fret, Lavender, honey. We don't hold no grudge against you, child. It was Caraway's own choice to do what he did. You ain't got no reason to feel bad. But what if he never wakes up? Oh, but he will, child. He will. See, I done heard of a medicine that can cure just about any ailment known to man. We just need to get a hold of some, and Caraway will be fine as dandy. Do you need some Yggdrasil Jew? Because I've got some. I also have an Yggdrasil leaf. I also have Kazing, like I could just kill him and bring him back if that would be easier. I'm something of an immediate murder professional myself.
Oh.
What? There's a medicine that can cure Caraway. I would like to hear more about this. Yeah, it's called Omni Heal. The Wolf Boy does it.
Oh.
What if what folks are saying is true? Y'all are the ones who saved us back when we was turned to stone? Well, I hate to ask another favor so soon, but would y'all mind awfully to go and fetching the medicine they're saying will make Caraway better? I'd go myself, but I ain't accustomed to traveling, and I don't know the first thing about medicine. I done heard a medicine that cures all ills is made on the other side of the mountains over yonder. If y'all are fixing to be heading over eastward anytime, would you mind picking a little up? This dude is so fucking chill about the fact that his son is in a coma. Also, his son is in a coma. This is 100% Dallas. If his son wakes up and he's like possessed by the ghost of one of his ancestors, I'm gonna lose my mind. Can't bear the thought of spending my twilight years just staring at my boy lying there. Come to think of it, I heard about a fella drinking over there at the saloon. who's here a visiting from that neck of the woods. He's here to buy herbs, or so they say. Maybe he'll be able to tell y'all a little bit more about where y'all might be able to find that old miracle cure.
Come on, Twitchy Poo. There's a man in the saloon who knows where to find this medicine. Good lad, Ruff. What will we do without your insight? Such a clever boy. Not just a clever boy, but the best boy. Alright, these girls are sisters, I think. Also, your man learning to dance on the stage. Very funny. But today is the final session of the Pathfinder campaign. So from now on, I can enjoy your Monday streams to the fullest. Yay! The GM for my Tuesday game is on and off with health issues, so randomly I'll be able to show up for your Tuesday streams. But I don't think that campaign is ending anytime soon. Unless, as I said, the GM has to like go on hiatus. Well, color me annoyed. I was just minding my own business, trying to teach my sister a few dance moves so she could add a new string to her fortune-telling bow. Now this drunken old coot's taking over the stage.
Oh.
Dang, that's kind of impressive, I gotta say. That there soldier may be drunk as a skunk, but he can still cut a rug in hell. Now listen, the customer's always right and all, but you came all the way on over here. From your hometown to buy some herbs, am I right? And how about you go buy some dang herbs instead of spending all your time whooping it up in here?
This is me worst nightmare. Is this?
I just popped over to buy something for one of old Pamela's potions, you see. But then I turned around to go home and the flaming burnments flaming disappeared. How the heck did that happen? Huh? And these people wonder why I drink. Fucking hell.
Did you hear that, Twitchy Poo? He said he was here to buy ingredients for Pamela's potions. Pamela? Like Pamela who works as a fortune teller over in Emberdale? It's like a crossover between the soaps. Alice is having a crossover with Emmerdale. Fucking epic.
If you show up to my Tuesday stream this week, you get to see knitting. God, I hope I... Wait, no, because your Tuesday stream is like at fucking midnight for me. I suppose I could call in sick to work on a Wednesday, but I think we're kind of short-staffed in work at the moment as it is.
Don't tell me you've forgotten the plan, Twitchy Poo. We're staying in the past and heading for Emberdale.
Wait, how are we doing that? Oh, I suppose, yeah, I guess I know how we're doing that. We're going to the east. Okay.
And try not to dawdle all along the way.
I don't know if you saw this, Mystic, but since the last time you were here, we have done... Huh? What do you mean it doesn't work in the past? We're staying in the past and going to Emberdale. How the fuck are we doing that? Oh, I guess I just have to travel to the future and then travel to the past and go to Emberdale? Okay. That's an option, I suppose. I guess that was kind of an underwhelming moment where I wanted to show off something and then couldn't. How cool for some islands info. Oop. Oop. Cool time for some info on how islands keep disappearing even after you save them. I forgot how intense the time zone thing is. do show up on weekday streams sometimes. I think the last time I showed up on a Tuesday stream for you, I didn't go to bed until like 1 a.m. I was sleeping really well at the time though, so like when I sleep well, I only need like 4 or 5 hours sleep. But like me sleeping well is rare. No, which one of these is Emberdale? Malloy, no. No. Emberdale, there you go. Yeah, Thursdays is easier for me to show up on because like I either like most Fridays I'm work from home. So like doesn't matter what fucking time I show up. Or what time I go to bed.
Do you really think Pamela is capable of making this medicine we're looking for? I suppose there's only one way to find out.
I'm surprised how involved this place is with the rest of the world, given that it's a grave fragment. Get out of my way. Vocation proficiency increased by 1. Look forward to Thursday the 18th. I plan to. Where'd Pamela go? Are you Pamela? You don't look like Pamela. You're Thora. Who the fuck are you? Welcome to legendary Madame Thora's fortune-telling chamber. Would you like to see what your future holds? No, I don't want to see what me fucking future holds. Where's Pamela? I were only messing with you. Sometimes I like to pretend that I've already taken over from Pamela, you see. Speaking of the mistress herself, she's not here right now. I think she's gone off to Gaffer's place. Who's the Gaffer? Oh, the mayor. This guy? Pamela. Hi up, Twitchy Poo. I've not seen you for a while. Your travel's going smoothly, I take it. Yeah. For the most part. By the look on your face, I say maybe not, eh? Why don't you tell your Auntie Pamela all about it? Tell Pamela about what happened to Caraway in the herb garden.
Oh.
A rain that turns folks to stone, eh? That's right, flaresome cursed eyes. I love how you can see the fire in the back of the oven, in the back of the hearth. That's really nice. Still, I have a concoction in mind that should soften the lad up and get him back on his feet. It's called whiskey. I should have the ingredients back home and all. Let me go and take a look. And then she goes home and she takes a look. And she's like, oh no, I don't actually have the ingredients and they're only found up the top of a mountain on another fucking island.
Oh.
Come on, Twitchy Poo. Let us follow Pamela to her home. I mean, yeah, yeah.
Grand.
That prescription you asked for is ready. Give him this, and the lad'll be right as rain in no time. Go on, take it. Pamela's prescription. I'm in medicine special course, but that layer's extra special. There's no doubt in me mind that that'll do the trick. Now then, you better get going. No need to let that lad suffer any longer than he needs, eh? I love Pamela. New Pamela, I can take her leave. Old Pamela, like original Pamela, love her. She's great.
Well, we've got the medicine. Thank goodness for that. Now, let's head back to that place with the herb garden.
It's called Green Thumb Gardens. You were there. You know what it's called, Maribel. God. Rude. Hopefully when we give this dude like the concoction that's gonna make him better, he'll like cough up the next tablet. Like literally he'll get into a coughing fit and he'll like he'll like cough up the tablet. Like that was what was wrong with him. He accidentally swallowed a stone tablet. There y'all are. I just knew today was the day. I've been here since dawn waiting for y'all to show up. Now, pardon me for cutting to the chase, but I gotta ask, did you get that miracle medicine for Caraway? We did. What? Oh, thank you. Thank you kindly. I just knew I could count on you. I better go tell Lavender the good news. I'll meet y'all at Caraway's bedside in a minute or two. He's a good dad.
Pamela whipped up the medicine for us just like it was nothing at all. I'm impressed. Now, come on. Let's go and give it to Caraway.
Dude, it's the same day. Yeah, I know, that's kind of the impression I had as well. But like, apparently it's been a while. Apparently time passes. Like a few days have passed since we've been away.
I done heard about the medicine y'all got a hold of. The only one they say can wake Caraway up. I just wanted to say I never stopped believing you'd come true for us, Twitchy Poo.
I done heard y'all got a hold of that miracle medicine. You really think that stuff will wake Caraway up? You sure we should even try? Like, I'm not sure it'll even work. We probably shouldn't bother.
We done tried all kinds of different remedies, but not one of them made a little difference. I just hope this medicine y'all done found for us is different.
Oh.
Look, before we get started, I just wanted to thank y'all for going to all this trouble for the sake of my boy. Now, how about we put this miracle cure to the test? Please. We don't got no reason to wait any longer. Give Caraway the medicine. Sprinkle some of Pamela's prescription on Caraway's lips. I'm not sure that's... We probably should have gotten Pamela to actually write us like an actual prescription so that we like knew how to like use the medicine. Like, I'm not sure we know how to apply it just yet. My whole body, it...
Oh.
Well, I'll be. There's nothing short of a miracle.
Caraway! Dang it, Caraway, you're alive!
Caraway, do you recognize me? It's me, Lavender. Lavender? You're okay? Ain't that a relief? I was afeared you'd been turned to stone. Well, I mean, I was turned to stone. Everybody in town was there for a while, but... Yeah, but even after everybody else turned back to normal, you stayed stiff as a board, son. You've been out cold ever since. And if it weren't for these fine folks here, you'd have stayed that way. Is that so? I'm much obliged to y'all. Thanks. Ain't he even gonna apologize? This whole time he been lying there keeping Lavender all to himself. Still, at least now he's awake, she might perk up a little. Guess I should be thankful for that. God, you are such an asshole. Say, Pa, how about we have ourselves a party tonight? You know, celebrate Caraway's getting better and all.
Well, now, ain't that a mighty fine idea? Our new friends will be our guest honor. Guess we better start making ready then. Why don't y'all head on up to the house and freshen up in the meantime?
Been here since dawn, even though I asked you to get it at mid-morning. I don't like conversing with you, Cheyenne. Please don't talk to me. Party's in full swing already. Why don't y'all head on down to the herb garden and start having yourselves some fun? All the food's been cooked with a touch of cayenne spice. I just know you'll love it. So they do know that she's named after the spice. I thought it was just like everyone in this town was named after herbs and spices, and like, but they didn't have those names for said herbs and spices. Because, you know, Japan, and it's cute. It's like a cute literary kind of effect, but no, they know what herbs and spices are, and they still name themselves after said herbs and spices.
Oh, I'm sure it sure wasn't easy to keep Ma distracted long enough to sneak out the house.
Me a bird up. Wait, no. Me a bird up, bloke. So we're going to make a big announcement at a party tonight. I wonder what it might be. Yep, I reckon I know what Mir Burdock's big announcement's gonna be. If it ain't about Dill and Lavender's wedding date, I'll eat my hat. You don't have a hat.
Where's Caraway gonna wandering off to now? You better come back soon. We don't want the mayor thinking he's ungrateful. He's an ungrateful wretch after his honor done throwing a big party and all.
Dang it. Why does my sister have to go parading herself about the place so immodest like?
I mean, you're showing more skin than she is.
She used to have real nice manners till Pa done passed.
A big old party like this is a great place to meet eligible bachelors. I'ma do my best to try and stack me a handsome prince wit. I done spent a long time getting my makeup just right for tonight. This fella opposite is gonna fall for me. He's gonna fall hard. Good for you, love. Go get him. This is just wonderful. Just wonderful. I'm not even a permanent resident here, yet I'm still invited to the local events. It just goes to show what a kind and generous man Mayor Burdock really is.
Oh!
So tonight's party is being held to celebrate Caraway's recovery, is that right? Wonderful news.
Reckon I should start fixing to get itched myself. On the right age, you know. And I sure do get jealous whenever I see old Dylan with Lavender by his side.
It's thanks to y'all Caraway is cured. I don't rightly know how to repay what I owe. Where's Caraway all of a sudden? I mean, ain't he supposed to be the star tonight? Where is Caraway all of a sudden? There he is.
Huh?
Huh? What are y'all doing here? The party should be in full swing by now. Huh? Me? What am I doing here? I'm just getting some fresh air, that's all. Trying to clear my head, you know? I'll be heading back to the herb garden in just a second. Don't you worry. Okay, given how soap opera this has been so far, my guess is that Burdock is either going to announce the wedding date, or he's gonna be like, my son ain't got no dang right marrying this Lavender girl. She too good for him. Girl, you got your affairs covered. You go live your best life. More likely the former than the latter. But when the former happens, Caraway is gonna run in and be like, I loved you all my life, Lavender. You come run away with me. And then they'll like run off together. Or if it's anything like Dallas, I've forgotten your name, Dill. Dill will shoot Caraway. But Lavender will like jump in the way and get hit by the bullet. Ah, there y'all are. We've been waiting for y'all to show up. Welcome to the party. We don't do seating plans or none of that stuff around these parts, so park your butts wherever they fall and chow on down. Oh, just one thing first though. Y'all ain't seen Caraway anyplace by any chance. The boy done slipped out without my noticing. Guess he's still recovering and all. Maybe he just needs a moment. Do we have to go and look for Caraway? I'd much rather stay at the party, I must say. You fucking stay at the party then, Maribel. The rest of us will go and be good citizens. My god, is this woman trying to hit on every man she sees? Jesus. Now you're just talking dumb, Cayenne. Ain't no way we could do something like that. Sure there is. I'm telling you, I done worked it all out. I mean, you got your herb growing skills, don't you? So you ain't tied to Green Tom Gardens or nothing. If you and Lavender ran off someplace else, you could still make a living. But what about Herbie and Pa? They'd have a hellish hard time of it if I just up and disappeared like that. Look, you won't be with Lavender, don't you? Well, if that's what you want, you gotta stop being so dang thoughtful. All I want is to stay on as deal's made. That ain't too much to ask, is it? If that's all you want, why do you need me and Lavender to run off together? It don't make a lick of sense. Okay, this is much better than the idea I had. My idea was very campy and out there. This is an actual like soap opera fucking storyline. I'm sorry, but I can't help you, Cayenne. Running away from my problems just ain't my style. So you're just gonna stand by and watch while Lavender marries Deal? You're really gonna let that happen? Well, fine. Go ahead and do something you'll regret for the rest of your life, dang fool, stubborn laugh. Aw, he's sad. There's nothing more refreshing than a scent of herbs, nothing more demoralizing than the complexities of human relationships. Still, we had better go and tell Burdock we found Caraway. Shouldn't we try and actually find Caraway? Are you alright? What's that? Ain't I going back to the party? Well, see, I ain't feeling so good. Don't rightly reckon I should be around folks right now. So, I'm sure y'all will have plenty of fun without me. Right? Like she like honestly, I was kind of thinking she was like, the way I was thinking about it when I saw them under the tree first was like she was jilted by Dill, so she was like, all right, I'm gonna fucking show him. He don't fucking need me, I don't fucking need him. I can have whoever the fuck I want. And she was gonna like have her way with Caraway. But no, she is like dead ass fucking, I am the only one that deserves this boy. I am gonna marry into this rich family if it fucking kills me. This penniless bitch is not gonna take my place. And she's coming up with everything to try and get her out of the way. Brilliant.
Hey!
Howdy there. Just the folks I was looking for. Did y'all manage to find young Caraway? We did.
Oh.
That's so. Well, this ain't ideal, I gotta say. Don't forget to hydrate, lads. I mean, is it really okay for me to go ahead and announce the date of Dill and Lavender's wedding if Caraway ain't here? Huh? Oh. Oh, come the fuck on. I don't have this many fucking angel tears. God, lads. Oh, shoot. Is that rain? It's colder in heck.
Ooh.
This rain. It's... Oh, no. It's the purple cloud. The same one from before. Oh, bollocks. Ah, bollocks. The rain, the grey rain, it's falling again. Oh ma, I don't want to be turned to stone.
Oh!
Run, quickly now, unless you want to end up like Caraway. Lads, you were all inside the last time I got here and you were still fucking stone. It doesn't matter. If it's hit you, it's hit you. Don't matter where you are. Folks, please, calm down. Calm down, I say. This is just regular old rain, dang it. It ain't the same rain from before. I mean, why are the clouds purple then? It's you, mate. Oh, it's you, mate. I'm not taking any chances. I'm off. Grey rain. It's back. This is awful. Come on now. We need to get inside before it's too late. Yeah, but he needed more medicine. Was out of it. Out of it more. Yeah. Well, I mean, she was out in it too. Like, the only reason she wasn't more affected by it is because Caraway protected her. Lavender, wait! Don't leave me all my lonesome! Stands to reason that the people should fear the rain. After all, it did once turn all of them to stone. That time has passed. Come, Twitchy Poo. We should go and tell Caraway that Burdock is looking for him. Haven't we done that like 3 times already? No. So do I get an answer? I know folks' feelings change over time and, well... I already told you once, Lavender. I meant it then and I mean it now. You can ask me as many times as you like. I ain't changing my mind. Come on, Caraway, don't say that. Let's get out of this town. Let's run away together. I've been studying, you know? Studying herbs. We could start ourselves a little garden of our own someplace. No. It ain't gonna happen. I can't betray everybody like that. Everybody? Everybody, forget everybody, Caraway. What about you? Don't you got feelings of your own? This is like maybe the best storyline we've ever gotten in a fucking Dragon Quest. Like, no word of a lie. Or maybe you're just scared. Maybe that's it. Maybe you're just chicken. Well then you'll get a life a chicken deserves. You'll be pecking away in the herb garden till the end of your days. And when Dill becomes mayor, and I'm his wife, I'll be telling you what to do from morning till night. I hope you're ready for that. Go on home, Lavender. You'll catch a cold out here. So I figured he fancied her. Like, I figured that, so they were childhood friends, right? Because it's Japanese media, of course they're childhood friends. But like, I figured like it was going to be a case of like him like holding a flame for her, but it was like maybe a little unrequited, or he didn't realize that she felt the same. But no, it's like she said to him years ago, I'm in love with you, let's like run away, and he was like, nah. Nah, I couldn't do that to my dad, that'd be mean. Oh heck no. You don't tell me what to do. You go on home, Caraway. Go on, get. I'm sick of the sight of you. Oh, Caraway. Should we perhaps go and make sure he's alright? Should we make sure Lavender's alright? He's stubborn as a steer, that boy. I cried for him. I got down on my knees. But he just won't do it. He just won't leave with me. Maybe, and hear me out, you could stay here and just, I don't think he would be against you ending your engagement and like starting a relationship with him in this town. Like, clearly he just doesn't want to leave his brother and his father behind. It's not that he's not into you, it's that I'm pretty sure it's just like he doesn't want to elope. So like, maybe just call off your engagement and then ask him again. I'd say they both love each other, but he's picking duty over love. Oh yeah, 100%, yeah. I think if she went to Burdock and Jesus Christ, we're so deep in this story. I think if she went to Burdock and told him genuinely how she feels, he seems like the kind of guy that like is kind of chill like that. Like he's said multiple times, my son's a fucking idiot. Like, so maybe he'll just like, maybe he would just like, you know, accept it and be like, you know, girl, you're probably better off not dating my fool of a son.
Oh.
This dang fool done started hollering about the grey rain falling again. Look at all the chaos it's causing. Guess we done went and got caught up in it too, though. I'm a dang fool myself.
Aye.
Caraway still ain't come home. Still, if it really is just regular rain, guess there ain't nothing for us to worry about. Also, this is very soap opera. Like, climaxes like this always happen when it's raining at night.
What in tarnation's going on here? Why won't nobody listen to me? Ah, there y'all are. Guess y'all thought it best to take shelter in here too, huh? Well, that dang rain ain't showing no sign of letting up. Guess we'll just have to cancel the rest of the party. I done went to so much trouble to cook all that food, and now it's getting ruined by the rain.
No, you didn't. I saw that other woman over there to the right. She was in the kitchen. She was cooking the fucking food. And I made all Dill's favorite dishes too. There's no way. Maybe he's on the roof? He's not on the roof. Oh, there he is.
Thanks.
Oh, it's you. Guess it's a good thing I didn't leave just yet then. Wait, stop. What? Oh my god, why are you leaving?
My dude, why are you leaving?
The whole fucking reason for you, like, throwing away true love is that you didn't want to leave. My god. I wanted to say thanks one more time. Y'all done saved my life. I won't never forget that. I've been contemplating long and hard about what to do, and I reckon I ain't got much choice but to leave. Alone. So long, y'all.
Hold on.
That's it, Maribel. You fucking butt your way into this fucking personal drama. You show him what to do. Good woman. Hold on, Caraway. If it's the loan you're worried about, couldn't you and Lavender pay it back somehow? I bet Burdock would sort something out with you if you asked him. It may be true, but I don't miss my chance now. It's already too late. Yep. I done messed up again. It's just the way I am, I guess. I have to rescue this fucking idiot boy from monsters, I swear to God.
Oh.
Dang. How did I never realize my boy had feelings for Lavender? But he wouldn't run off with her because he was too concerned about what had happened to Herbie and me, huh? Y'all have done a lot for this family. Not just for Caraway, but for me too. We're much obliged. I am too invested for it to be the end of the stream. Oh, we're going overtime. Don't worry, Mystic. We are not ending this. I am also too invested. We are not ending this here. This is not something we pick up on Friday. We're doing this now. And I know Caraway ain't here right now, but I promise y'all, he's grateful too. No, it's too late for me. Go away and let me wallow in my misery. Here, let me give you a little something in the way of tags. No. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God, it's Pretty Betsy. Oh, fuck. I thought he was about to give us a stone fragment, and I was like, no, that means it's the end of the story. Don't give me a stone fragment. Say, y'all's travels ain't done yet, are they? This town's just a staging post, correct? Well, if y'all ever happen to bump into my boy somewhere out there, tell him his pa's doing just fine. Give him a howdy from me. Are you fucking kidding me? No. This cannot be the end of the story. Messages to people I was supposed to do things with this evening that I'm gonna be busy. Don't reckon we'll be seeing him in Green Thumb Gardens anytime soon, after all. Are you kidding? Game, don't do this to me. Why didn't we run out after him? Fuck! Good for you. I have work early in the morning, so I have to sign off. That's fair, Kieran. Honestly, I think this might not be going overtime as much as I thought it was, because it seems they've ended the story despite what we wanted. Is this something... No, I was gonna say, is this something that's gonna, like, continue, like, it'll be resolved in the future, but, like... How? I always kind of assumed Caraway would just follow his old pa's footsteps and take over the herb garden here in town. But the word is he done up and took off in the middle of the night. Well, I ain't about to start questioning his motives. He's gone and that's all there is to it. Dang nabbit! If that boy was gonna skip town anyhow, why in tarnation didn't he take Lavender with him? And that no-count coward couldn't even do that one little thing for me. Son of a bitch!
Oh!
People seem to be really worried about Lavender. Sounds like she's utterly miserable about something. It's not my place to say, but why isn't Dill doing more to support her? Ain't they engaged to be married? Yeah, well, you might not be aware, but Dill is a dickhead. We'll find her eventually. She's in one of these houses. Lavender Plum refuses to even show her face. I guess Caraway skipping town done gave her a big old shock. Son of a gun. He ain't even here no more, and still she spends more time thinking about him than she does me. Caraway skipped town on account of all the mean stuff I said. But y'all gotta understand, I was fixing to go crazy. Turning on him like that was all I could think of. I always thought we'd end up running off someplace together. But I ended up hurting him and driving him away. Hurting him was all I wanted to do was love him. I better be able to fight. I swear to God, I better be able to find this fucking boy out in the wild. He has to be out here somewhere. Come on, Twitchy Poo. Let's go see if Green Tom's Gardens has turned up in the present. No, fuck the present. Our interest is right now. I'd remember that herby smell anywhere. If you ever want directions to Green Thumb Gardens, just let me know. No. Rough, no. No, he has to be here. He has to be here somewhere. I'm an impatient witch and did some Googling. Were you aware that Lavender worked for Burdock? No. Like, her dad owed him so much money that she worked for him, and Dill deadass was like, marry me and I'll forgive your debt. Okay, so I wasn't that explicitly aware. I was like implicitly aware of that, right? Like, it was like so like a traveling merchant who was one of her dad's old friends showed up to town, right? And he was like, I have all this money. I know you have debts. Here, you can use this money to pay back your debts. And she was like, I don't feel like I deserve this. And he was like, look, you're getting married. Good for you. Take the money. Get rid of your debts. Or look, you're marrying Burdock's kid. You're not going to have any debts anyway. Think of it as an engagement gift, right? And we had talked to like one or two people before who'd been like, or maybe it was when they were in Stone or something, I can't remember. There was something we learned about like that, the fact that she did have a lot of debts, and it was kind of implied to me that like that was the reason she was marrying Dill. Not that Dill had gone, look, let's get married and I'll forgive your debt. More like she was marrying into wealth, and the wealth would be able to pay back. She would be able to use that wealth to pay back her debt.
Excellent.
Like I don't know if all of that stuff that you found from Googling has been explicitly stated anywhere. In my experience with the game so far, it hasn't been. So that might just be like people like theorizing and like coming up with fan theories and headcanons and stuff, but from what I've seen so far, it's been implied. Like, you could easily come to the conclusion that everything you said there is right, but none of it is stated explicitly. It's all kind of like implicitly hinted at. Like, the very most that I could say that the game has said explicitly to me is that she had debts and she won't have to worry about her debts once she marries into a wealthy family. Like, whether she was forced to marry into that wealthy family or not, I can't really say. I mean, by circumstance, she probably was, but like, whether she was like directly, explicitly, he like said to her, look, you have debts, I can get rid of your debts. Marry me. I don't know. Apparently something's going on in a starred castle? Or not?
Back again, I see. It is always a pleasure to see you and your friends. Speaking
Wikis
of
are
which,
written by
it
people, Mystic.
seems you have made a new
Not the devs.
acquaintance. Good day, young lady. Would you be so good as to tell me your name?
I meant to do this at the start of the night. Oh my god, I totally forgot. I meant to do this at the start of the night. Obviously, she's his descendant. I brought her to the castle in between Friday stream and now. And I brought her to the castle in between Friday stream and now. We didn't go in, we just visited. We went to the front door of the castle because I needed to get to the town. And she was like, oh, it feels like I recognize this place. Like, this place seems familiar to me. And I said to myself on Friday, I needed to come here.
Forgive me. I have never been called upon to introduce myself to a king before. It is an honor.
Aisha, eh? Well, it is my honor.
Aisha was my grandmother's name.
Although... I hope you do not mind me asking, but are you sure we have not met before?
No. This is the first time we have met. I'm certain of it.
Forgive me, I must have been mistaken.
However, there is something I feel I must share with you. It may seem silly, but being a Roma, I have no hometown. And yet... this castle feels like home.
Yeah, a lot of poor people feel like that when they go to castles.
Aisha, I want you to consider this castle your home from now on. You may come here whenever you like, and stay for as long as you care to. There will always be a welcome for you here. You need roam no longer, should you so choose. I apologize for taking up so much of your time. You're no doubt anxious to return to your adventures.
It's really cute and sweet with context. Out of context, kind of creepy. Out of context, it kind of feels like it's an old man hitting on a girl, on a very young girl. Right, Pilchard Bay. Wonder if he suspects, considering you told. Oh, 100%, yeah. Yeah, 100%. Like the minute she said Roamer, he was like, oh, Roamer. Yeah, you like. I assume it's probably mostly like a hope and a dream. That is a lot bigger in this timeline than it. Oh, it's connected to. It's connected. Oh, yeah, that makes sense that it's connected to Emberdale. Like, yeah, because they went to Emberdale to get the medicine. That makes sense. Were you here when we got the magic carpet? Because we have a magic carpet now. You might have missed that. Oh no. The town's gone. Oh no. The ruins of West Wilted Heart. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, you can use it anywhere on the overworld. It's really neat. Ooh, it's a fright urn.
Fish cracker!
How much damage did that do? Oh, the stream is really delayed. The stream is like massively delayed. At least on my end. Focus, focus. I mean, okay, breaking the urn now. I'm watching myself break the urn now. Just want to see what damage the frizz cracker does. So I think it did like 600? 678, Jesus. We don't get too many visitors out this way. Guess you were thinking there'd be a town or a village or some such here? Yeah. Well, you'd be half right. There used to be. Time was, this was a big old town. Them days are long gone. No, it's just rubble and ruins and wasteland all around. This is the first time I've been angry with this game. Wilted Heart. Okay, this... I'm sorry, Mystic. I know I said I was too invested in this story to go on, but like... One, I don't think we're going to get a satisfying conclusion to this story, and also... This is like a whole new town. The amount of fucking people I'm gonna have to talk to here is ridiculous. So, we're gonna continue this on Monday. Sorry, we're both getting blue-balled on this one. Well, I mean, I am. You're probably gonna look up the wiki. But, yeah, for all of those on YouTube, thank you for watching along. We will be continuing this episode of Dallas. Does that man in rags with a fucking shackle on his leg? This town is wild. But yeah, we will be continuing this episode of Dallas in the next episode. Join me for that one, and I will hopefully see you then. Thank you for watching along, and have a good one.